Lord Jesus. There we go. Clamp stir. What time is it? It is now 2:58. Look at this glare over here. Hey Hakeem, how are you? Happy holidays to you too. Probably should have took this shirt off because I'm gonna get hair on it. I'll be back. Let me see something. I have to make sure that's not the shirt with the hole in it. Hey, Asia, how are you? Okay, here we go. You ever get irritated that you feel like you're about to snap? Like you feel like it feels like you're about to snap. Like sometimes I feel like I'm about to snap, literally. I feel like I'm about to snap. Like I'm about to really go crazy. So before I do that, I take it out of my hair, which I always said before. Whenever I'm stressed out, I do my hair. So this is long overdue. I've been sitting on this project for a minute. I have not felt like doing this hair. I really did not feel like doing this hair. But I have to push myself because I don't want to do it. But I was like, let me just try to do it. So how's everybody day? I don't know, for some reason it got hot in here. I don't even know how or what or why. I'm gonna see how far I get this time because I don't feel like doing it. I need to turn this heater off. So I'm burning up. So yeah. Let me see something. So how's everybody day? What's going on? It's quiet. What time is it? It's 2:30 in the morning. Anybody got anything planned for Black Friday? Oh, I got a long way to go. This is gonna be forever. Oh, my delay is like crazy. It's a long delay. I've been putting off doing this for how many weeks now? I just have not felt like doing this here. I just have not. I have not felt like doing this. But now it's heading to December. I don't want January to start. Thank you, Bo. I don't want January to come in without me doing this here. I don't feel like doing it. So I figured if I come on live, y'all could push me to do this 3-month project that I've just been playing with. I had it 3 months ago. I have not done nothing. So much has happened in 3 months that I just threw it in the closet. And I'm like, the braids I'm doing, I'm making them small. Like I want to make them like micro small. I don't want them to be big. So I know it's a long project, but it's like, I know it's going to take a few days because I don't want to do it. But actually, let's be honest, it's taken 3 months because I haven't been doing it, clearly. And as you could tell, I started it, but it's a lot going on, which I share with y'all. You know, and so many things happening to me right now that my mind is just like all over the place. And when your mind is all over the place, the last thing you want to do. I think the only thing for some reason, because normally when I get stressed out, I start doing my hair. But lately, I think it's just that I'm overwhelmed. So only thing I just want to do is sleep. I just want to take sleeping pills and go to sleep. It's like I just want to keep sleeping. I don't want to wake up. So I'm like, before I get into this point of staying in this place of not waking up, let me just go ahead and try to fight through depression and stuff because, I think the problem is that when you know people are poking the bear and you know you can react and you try not to react because you kind of you're trying to find the greater good and stuff when you don't believe in a lot of things you see. It becomes mentally exhausting, a lot exhausting. And then you go through spells where you mad at yourself because you allow certain situations to happen. You're mad at yourself for looking away when you knew better. You mad at yourself for giving people a chance when you knew from the door they wasn't no damn good. You just become very mad at yourself for a lot of things, but you can't let it sit, if you know what I mean. You like gotta try to fight through it. It's not how many times you fall down, it's how many times you get up. But sometimes you don't feel like getting up. You just get tired. So, you know, so what I do is I just start doing my hair. It helps on therapy and stuff. So that's what I do. Start braiding hair and then keep going. Don't know how far it's going to get this time, but it's going to get as far as it's going to get. And if I want to stop, I'm going to stop. Hey, Miss Gilmore. Hey, Miss Gilmore. Hey, Miss Gilbert. How are you, sweetie? Yes, I got my coffee and stuff and my motivation to try to push myself. Because you already know. I'm stressed out. I'm aggravated. You're trying to think of positive things. So how you been, Miss Gilbert? Oof. So how's your day been, Miss Gilbert? I do not feel like doing all this braiding. Just a lot of work, y'all. This is a lot of work. And it's like an ongoing project. Hey, Memphis, what's up, sweetie? It's a lot of work. A lot. I really didn't want to do this again. I was like, when I do my hair this time, I promise you, I'm making sure I'm doing everything correct because I pray to God I don't have to do this again. I'm not gonna say I'm not going to, because you know what always happens. You say what you ain't gonna do. Something always happen that make you do what you said you weren't gonna do. But I do not want to do this again. I'm exhausted. But I don't want. We're close to where we're in November, and January is real close. And I do not want January to come in, and I'm supposed to finish this here 3 months ago, and I got 1 more month away. So I'm like, let me sit here. It's been sitting in the containers because you already know my apartment been in a storm and so many things have happened to me that I have not been able to sit here and do this at all, you know. So, um, and to be honest with you, I think when you're stressed out, the last color you want to do is blonde. You want black hair. But I made a black one. So how's everybody been? I haven't talked to y'all in a minute. Hey Cole, what's up, Lon? Thank you, Miss Gilbert. But do y'all ever don't like? I really don't feel like doing it. I don't know. My motivation is I do not feel like doing this here. I just want to lay in the bed and just sleep. I just don't even want to. I think my problem is that I just don't want to deal with nothing about this world, and I think that's my only escape is sleep. Oh, on the other line, here is the most peaceful. Oh, on the other line, here is the most. Thank you, Gilbert. I'm just I did the video today. I did the video today about this apartment, which I shared with y'all today. I did a video, aka music video. So I showed y'all the condition has not changed. I'm the sage. All right, go. But you know, it has not changed, and I'm trying not to snap. But it's mentally exhausting. And you know what is even worse about it? Is that if you're a person like me, that basically the world has basically dogged you, I think, I think you have more problems because you like ready. You ever be like ready for war? Like you're so angry, but you keep holding that anger down. Did you see the virtual fight in Miami? What fight? In some way, all I do is sleep. In some way, all I do is sleep off. That's what I'm talking about, gold. AZ shit. No, I haven't heard of it. What happened? What happened, Memphis? Update me. I've been in my own world. What happened? And what happened to the Memphis? And so like sometimes you need a break. You work and say, thank you, Gilbert. I'll be mentally tired. And y'all may not know this, but I talk to a lot of people behind the scenes. A lot of people behind the scenes. And I got my own problems, but I kind of just put it to the side to try to help people out with what they're dealing with. But, you know, it's here or there. It's funny because when you don't want to do something, you start doing a sloppy job. Do you know what I'm talking about? They had domestic problems and he recorded. No, I didn't hear about it. No, I didn't hear nothing about usually two spirit couples got along. Well, what happened? Refresh me. I have no idea what you're talking about. So tell me what happened because I don't know. So what's the breakdown? So somebody They was going in a relationship together, and when they end up fighting, hopefully they didn't kill each other. Hopefully the story doesn't end in a murder. You know, this year, I said this before, the beginning of this year, a lot of relationships, they've been getting killed by their lovers. I don't know. I don't know the frame of mind or what happened. So somebody fought their boyfriend. I don't even know who that is. Let me put my glasses on. Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, it's a bitch. Let me stop. Ivana for her boyfriend. Smacks famous. Smacker famous. I don't know what that means. So what does that mean? She for the boyfriend, Smacker famous. What is that? I don't know why we're glorifying. I don't know why we're glorifying abuse. Why are we glorifying abuse? Oh, I'm being. Oh well. I ain't even gonna click on it now. Maybe you said on Bing. I'm not even looking at it because that's what they signed up for. So I really don't care, to be honest with you. If you sign up for something that promotes violence, I ain't got nothing to say. You got what you wanted. It's not for me. If you tell me if I go into a house that's on fire, that if I go inside of it, it may fall. And I said, well, you know what? I'm going to anyway. If it falls, then it's my problem. Because you already told me. Mm-mm. No. Ain't that much money in the world. Being is nothing but another way to tear each other down. And people want to join it just to do it, not watch it. And they'll pay you to destroy another person. I ain't with it. Yeah, but that's what they promote, though. Like you sign on, this world would destroy you enough. Why would you sign up to something to destroy another person? I mean, but hey, it's not my world. Y'all do what y'all want to do. I just don't get it. We got enough in this world that's tearing us down. So why would you join something to tear something down and then when it goes bad? The same thing I said with these pranks. We do these pranks. Well, people do them pranks and then when they go bad, nobody never talks about that part. When the person goes bad, just like this guy was doing a prank on walking around pulling black men's pants up because black men like to wear their pants sagging. But they don't show the part when the black man got a hold of him and beat him up really bad. They don't show the part the black man pulled the gun out on him trying to kill him. They don't show all that. They stop the cameras from running. They didn't have to recoup. See, now it's showing people the repercussions. And the sad part about this, oh man, the sad part about this is that you have a lot of little kids that are watching this stuff and they make it be like Bible, and it's not. Then when something goes really wrong, nobody wants to accept responsibility for another person's demise. And that's not good. That's not good. And the sad part, a lot of little kids are watching this stuff. I know Bing is that thing that pay you. Bing is that thing that pay you for how mean you are to each other. I think I saw this on Cherry Boom. I think I seen that's what she bees on. You can make a lot of money. Mm-mm. You gotta be crazy. So when something goes wrong, that's what you signed up for. That's like stepping into a boxing match and thinking that you may win. You may not. We live in a world that promote hate. They do. I see so many things. What I'm starting to see is I'm starting to see a rise on attack on women. They're promoting, people are laughing at things that are hurting women. Like, I just don't get it. Like, what's so funny about that? And guys are just laughing at it and promoting it. I'm like, what's this funny? Like, what am I missing here? Oh, there was a Twitter couple. Let me look it up. Let me see. You said, okay, let me see. What's their names? Let me see. Let me see if I can look it up. I mean, I'll look it up. It's gonna be the break. Son. Let's see if I can find this. I saw she rocked off on him. Google it. Or Bing. Or Ivory. Ivan fought her boyfriend SmackDown. Okay. It looks like there are many matches for this. Okay. Let me see. Who smack beats girlfriend up goes viral. I'm a popular loner, the famous porn star. My name is Smacker. T.S. Ivory tells Nasha the backstory on the fight with her and her boyfriend. Who is the man in Smack Beats Girlfriend up viral? Nigerian lady fights boyfriend after allegedly dumped her. Oh Lord Jesus. You talking about this? This right here. You talking about this? Who smack a beats girlfriend up video goes viral? Is that what you talking about? I'm a popular loner, I'm a famous porn star. I've never heard of him. Okay. Is that who you talking about? Is that who you talking about? Hey Red. Let me see. Let me see it. Let me see. Put on my glasses. It's like America sick. No, not big girl. No Raven. There are a Twitter. Okay. Okay, maybe say yeah. Okay. She knocked the shit out of him. Hey, real. Sadly, it's a real life situation. Okay. Well, Raven had one of those semester thing. I just didn't tape it because I was too busy fighting. And that happened just a few months ago. I was fighting too. I didn't tape it though. You ain't get me recorded nothing. I'm sorry. Oh, child, I had a fight. I had a fight a few months ago. Actually, I think about a month or two ago. It was before this October. It was before October, before the storm. But I had a domestic feud. I was up here fighting at 3 o'clock in the morning. Sure was. And I told myself, hey, Anna, I told myself I'll never put my hands on a man because you can't raise a man. But due to the circumstances, like I always say, no matter what you say you ain't going to do, a lot of times you're not doing it. My thing is this, when I say stop, you better stop. If I say stop, you better stop. I'm not going to keep saying it. And the thing is, I let this person dog me, and I kept saying, you better stop. But a lot of times when you tell people to stop, they don't stop because they're like, you're a punk, you ain't going to do nothing. I said, okay. But it's that when I stop saying anything, I'm about to do something. I keep saying, when I'm no longer complaining, when I'm no longer getting upset, I realize that no matter what I say, you don't care. And at this point, I fear for my life. Now, most times, I don't fight men because I don't want to lose him, because I feel like that's to a degree I don't want to go to. But it's the disrespect, and it's the fact of the matter. I get it. I'm not a real person. You don't care nothing about me. I could drop dead. I get it. But my thing is, I close my eyes to so much. But one day I'm not going to close it. And then once I close it, then all of a sudden you're the victim. I can't do this anymore. I'm gay and I never had a man or woman raise their hand at me. Thankfully, I did not play them in. Yeah, but the thing, I'm very scared of men. Yeah. But see, the thing about it goes, that one thing about me, I don't believe in put my hands on nobody, because if I do fight you or the case of me, it's still not making anything better. Now, let me rephrase that. That's not accurate. That's a lie. That's a lie. I do believe in put my hands on you. I have to restrain myself from putting my hands on you. So I have to restrain myself. And at this point, I'm inside of myself like this, because we coming. So when I tell people to leave me alone, I'm actually talking to the person inside of me, and we're having a conversation. Because that person is saying, don't let everybody in this world dog you, get them. And I'm like, no, leave me alone. And the person's like still doing stuff, and you're like, leave me alone. I think when you have pent up anger and you thinking that you can deal with it, because people will push you to see if they could get the anger to come out. So what you try to do is you try to keep your composure, and you try to just walk away if that's available. But sometimes they don't allow that either. Sometimes, and it's sad though, sometimes you got to really put your hands on people. And trust me, they fight back. And that's what makes it worse for them, because you like to kill them. My ex-boyfriend used to hit me all the time, and I felt like I deserved it, but now I know better. But just wait for. But see, this is the thing about Anna. The reason why I said let God hit me, because I didn't want to lose him. I think my problem was I didn't want to be alone. Not many men hit me, but when they did, but see, Raven hits back. It's not like they just hit me, but I knew what was coming. Raven got a beast inside. Exactly, we all do. We all have a beast inside of us. It's just a matter of time before that person comes out. I think it depends on how much pain or how much the world, how much society, how much backstabbers and fake friends and job opportunities and people stopping your blessing. When so much stuff get inside of you and you be like, okay, I can handle it. But really it's sitting there stewing because we're real people. We may not react right then, but one day somebody gonna say the smallest little thing and everything comes out. We'll be like, what did you just say? That's when you know you got pent anger. When you go, wait a minute, wait, and you stop it. Because at this point, you about to get in trouble. So you have to really just go, okay. You have to literally go. You have to literally go. You know you're going to yell. So you better just let it go. And easy as that sounds, it don't always go that way. But if you do let it slide, the next day gets better. If it's available to you. Mm-mm. It's a lot. It's a lot. And it's the fact that people like to show you how much they don't care about you. It's like, okay, I get it. You don't care nothing about me. But why are you here? Just why? Like you making a date just to hurt me. Like, come on now. I just leave people alone. But I'm sorry you went to that. Mm-mm. My biggest thing now, I think the universe is playing a really mean trick on me or real whatever. My biggest problem now is men want to have sex without protection. Go figure. They think how long we gotta have protection, Raven? Like how long do we have to keep the condoms on? I said until I die. When I'm about to die, we can have unsafe sex. But it has to be a couple minutes before I die. Other than that, hell no. I don't trust y'all. Hell no. You got so many people walking around with STDs. It's crazy as hell. They passing out. They passing out diseases like it's fucking government cash, stimulus checks, and they ain't even telling people that they got diseases and stuff. Child. And the thing is that they just don't give a damn. It's like the attitude is. This is the attitude. Oh, yeah, they take you on a bunch of dates and then take you out and get the kiss. They kiss you and hold you and hug you and everything, and then they go. Um, when the sex about to happen, they go, "Oh yeah, by the way, I got flu-borne AIDS. Oh, by the way, I got chlamydia. Oh wait, I got VD. Oh wait, I got syphilis. Oh wait, I got gonorrhea." They don't tell you this. Remember that old saying, y'all girls need to tell people who y'all are, but y'all don't tell us that. You don't tell the people that you got this either. You don't tell nobody nothing, but you want everybody else to you want to beat up on the girls, but you want to beat up. And when I say this, I'm talking about people who know that they got an illness or disease that's not curable. Let me have the option They be like, no, I want you to get to know me first. That's a contradiction. Because we said that, oh, y'all, this would be some type of jail crime. Well, if that's the case, the same damn thing for y'all. Like, stop it. Mm-mm-mm. That's the thing, and I talked about it, Anna. I talked to this guy today. He was like, you know, I want to have a relationship with you. I want to get to know you. I'm like, damn, I want to get to know you too, but I'm like really fucked up. And yeah, but they'll kill and abuse and they lie about their whole life. Even some men have a whole different, some, Anna, a lot of them, a lot of them, a lot of them, a lot of them have a whole family, the wife and kids. And yeah, exactly, Anna. Where is the lie? Where is the lie? My thing is this is what I do with men. When I meet men, I ask them, I say, how many kids do you have? Hey, Anza, I say, how many kids do you have? That's my question to men. I be like, how many kids you got? And I tell y'all that number be like 3, 4, 7, 8. So you got 8 kids. You got 4 kids. And I always put myself in this situation. So the woman you stopped on the street, you gave her a baby, and your ass is over here. So you shouldn't be dating. Your ass need to be at work. You got 4 kids. You need to be taken care of. 4. You can't tell me you taking care of 4 kids on your check and then yourself at the same time. You shouldn't be dating. You should be out here working because your kids need clothes, shoes, money. So you leaving all that up to the girl? Oh, okay. And then we wonder how come these boys end up hating their mother because their mother has to go through everything by herself and she takes it out on her children. Then the children ends up hating her. Don't really hate the father because he gone. And so if he ain't in jail or he ain't or been murdered, because she making choices with men that basically done tricked her, done lied to her, told her that he was a good dude, done shot up her spot, gave her a baby, gave her gonorrhea, syphilis, herpes, and then he's more mad at her. Like, come on. He's more mad at her than at what he did. He will find a way to make himself into a victim and will refuse to say what he did. He's not going to. So you want me to take my protection off, and we know condoms are not 100% effective, but damn it, it beats a blank. It beats a blank. It's just crazy. I just miss when love was love, and you can lay in the bed with somebody, and y'all are love child. We got all these saying. We got the biggest saying that stays within the community is hobosexual. Hobosexual is somebody who sleep with you for a place to stay. And baby, hobosexual is big as hell. But the one thing I don't like, which I realize when it comes to these men, they always can find somebody who's going to take care of him. There's always somebody that's going to take care of him. And with that knowledge that he knows, he don't have to be faithful to nobody. Because his picket of litter has gotten bigger. Old school play, grit ball. Child, he got his pick of the litter. Men have the pick of the litter that is crazy. Do you know how many people want him now? He don't have to be a certain type of way. He is living on royalty land. That's why you don't have to do it. Do you realize the large amount of people that want him? That one man, he ain't got to. And men always think they are the boss because they have so many people to pick from, Anna. They they don't have to be faithful to us. They got too many. I mean, think about it. He got biological, he got two spirit, he got gay men, he got cross dressers, he got the older women, he got the cougars. He's got so many people. He ain't got to be faithful to nobody. And he got straight up dudes, the gay men. Child. With this power, with this power, he doesn't have to be committed. And if you're the kind of person that living your truth, there's always somebody look better than you. There's always somebody who got more than you that's gonna wing it in front of his face. And then when you and him get into that argument, because relationships are not perfect, so you may get into argument. Will he stray or will he be faithful and just say it's just an argument? Child, please. He'd be like, I'm out. Or he'll hit the person up, yo, we got into an argument again. I need a hug. Then he give her a hug. Then all of a sudden his lips start kissing her neck. The next thing you know, he takes her head and start pushing it down. And next thing you know, child, you in the house crying. He's like, oh, he probably upset like me. Child, he over there getting some head. Somebody sucking him off. His eyes is rolling back. And you crying in the house, thinking he hurting too, child, please. Only one hurting is you. He have to get his head done. Somebody sucking his ding ding, sloppy toppy. He nutting all in their mouth and stuff, and child. And then he come back home to you. You like, babe, I miss you. I love you. He be like, I love you too, boo. I miss you, baby. His body is drained because he done bust so many nuts, and you thinking that he was hurting, child, please. He wasn't hurting, honey. He was out there fucking. You the only one sitting in the house crying like a damn baby because you love him. Child, please. He loved that head he just left, and he's going to go back and visit it again. Except this time you don't have to have an argument. He went, God, I'll do the same. The volley cook his ass. I hope my boyfriend don't cheat on me. I will cry. I'm violent fish. No, ma'am. They're not going to tell you. Let me tell you something. A master is a master at cheating. I met masters, and I'm usually pretty good. Well, not. I used to be pretty good when the person's cheating, but now, not so much. I think I'm really over it because I've never watched people cheat. A pro cheater. A pro cheater is a person that could be around you 8 hours a day, 24 hours a day, and make a whole nother baby and get married and come back home to you. Like a Peter Guns. That's fine. You like what you like. You thought that there's so many flavors to pick from. It's a lot of people to pick from the litter. It's not litter, but you know what I mean. So I be seeing some studs I be looking at. I'm like, yo, she banging. And I be all with it. But then I be like, yo, at first when I think about her, I think about how fine she is. Like, damn, she's like, her swagger is like crazy. And then I be thinking, how are we gonna have sex? How is this gonna work? I'm a good guy. I don't date for the reason I was about. Do you think it's possible for us to marry a man? Yes, Anna. It's all about location. It's all about location. It's like a store that got the best stuff. It's in the wrong location. Nobody's gonna know it exists. It's all about location. Just like you can go on a date with somebody and they treat you like royalty, and you're like, well, damn, how could you treat me like this when all the other men did that opposite? There's always somebody, but it's all about location. And hopefully you ain't scarred up or hurting too bad to get to them. Because if people hurt you enough, they could kind of block your blessings by making you block it, you know. Or do they just cheat afterward? Well, a man is going to do what he wants to do. If he wants to cheat, he's going to cheat anyway. You know, if you want to cheat, you're going to cheat. I used to be the kind of person who cried. I used to sit in the house and wait by the phone. I used to be that person. I used to really hurt really bad. Like, it used to kill my soul. I wanted to die. I wanted to die. And I used to be sitting in the house. I used to be in the house like this. I would be so broken. I'd be so in love. Child. I was telling somebody, after a certain amount of people hurt you, baby, they recreating you into a motherfucker. And when that motherfucker arrives, the first thing they're gonna say is, oh, you changed. You act different. It's called enough. It's called enough. Once you had enough and they rebuild you, they ain't gonna like you. Cause you act funny now. Cause you not taking nobody's mess. And when you're not taking nobody's mess, that's when that person that once was all for love and died, and they rebuild you into the person that they are. Now remind you, they're not gonna accept responsibility for those actions. They're gonna make it seem like you did it all by yourself. I'm just over it. Uh, it's crazy. It's crazy out here. I don't know, it's just difficult sometimes. Mm-mm-mm. I just know when it come down to it, if you wasn't strong before, maybe you will be strong. You ain't gonna have no choice. You have no choice but to be strong. And the thing is, I think the worst thing for me is being in love with somebody and somebody hit you up and say, Raven, your man is cheating on you. And I got receipts. And then he starts sending you pictures of your man with somebody else. And you all in love, child. But we all have a past. And it just depends on how much you're willing to take. When I talk to men, the first thing I tell them is, I know, I know there's better out here. And I know you may cheat. But if you gotta cheat, just use protection. I always tell men, I say, if you have to cheat, just use protection. And let's be honest, he don't give a damn what I'm saying. Because when he ready to cheat, he gonna pull his dick out, spit on it, or get some lube and stick it right in whatever hole he's sticking it in. And when he come back to me, he'll give it to me. And the best part of it all, he's gonna act like he don't know what he did. And it gets better. Because at this part, he's about to go ghost. You ain't better find him. Because when he delivered the gift that he's now living in your life forever, because now he gave you a disease, you can't find him. He's MIA. He missing. Hey, Deshaun. So he's MIA. So now, you don't even have nobody to hold you or hold your hand through it, because he gone. And then when you run into him, he'll start laughing. You're like, oh, well, you know what? I'm sorry, yo. That was kind of messed up. But you know, life goes on. Let me introduce you to my new girl. So you gave me a disease, and then you got a new girl. Child, good luck with that. That's why I be here now. That's the thing. They're not going to tell you. Men are good. Not just men, women cheat too. But I ain't fucking them. But the thing is that they're not going to tell you. Baby, when I tell you the shit I've seen, the way they walk through this door, they mastered that role. You would think the shit, I was like, I'm done. I done seen some harder than hard men. I mean hard men. Nothing fruity, nothing Rudy Tooty, fresh and fruity about them. And child, they suck on that thing as if they heard a bell. They ding. You like, okay, take it easy, take it easy. Don't rush, take your time. Nobody's coming. Like this other guy, he said, well, I don't like to do stuff like that. That makes me gay. I said, child, please. Get out of here with that society BS. Because if you believe in society so much, you shouldn't even be over here. I'm so over it. I told this guy today, I was like, you know what I want? He said, what do you want from a man, Raven? I said, I want a man to see me. I don't want a man to judge me. I want a man to see me. I said, I don't think men see me. He said, you mean see your heart? I said, exactly. All they see is what they could do to my body. or maybe what I could provide or do something for them, but they don't see me. I'm just something that just basically blows in the wind. And I'd still say before, it's because he got a lot of people to pick from. When a man comes to see you, believe one thing, there's other women behind him. He's not coming alone. He's not telling you that. But he's been fucking somebody before he meets you. And he may be fucking quite a few people before he meets you. So don't get the game messed up. Because he got a bunch of drive-bys. Not all of them, but he has drive-bys. So when you thinking, oh my God, I found this woman, he's so sweet, he's so nice, keep in mind, he has other people that he's not going to tell you about. Because if stuff don't go well with y'all, he got his old reliables. He got his old reliables. And especially if he has a gay guy, and the gay guy sucks him off way better than anybody else can, and the gay guy swallows, honey, he ain't telling you about him. If you do mention him, you're like, oh yeah, that's my cousin. Oh, that's your cousin. Oh, okay. Honey, his name gonna be cousin. He ain't letting you get rid of that. Cause the way that man suck his thing, child, please. All of a sudden he gonna be no, he ain't giving her that. Not for you. That's what I always wonder when people get married. Do they ever think about this person had a life before they marry you? That means that did they get rid of the people that they was fucking before they met you? And when the argument happens, are they gonna go visit them and have sex with them again? And normally they will. And you better hope it's not a biological woman that he don't end up giving her a baby. And you know what? They always tell the boys they got bodies of who they like screwing when the numbers of bodies there are. Exactly, Deshaun. That's your cousin. Exactly, Deshaun. You already know. That's cousin. That's brother-in-law. That's my brother-in-law. That's my cousin. You know, that's my cousin. That's my cousin. He comes shashing through. You say that's my gay cousin. Child, please. See, and if he introduce you as the gay cousin, he knows he can bring the gay cousin to your house. So when you at work, he in the house with the gay cousin. And the gay cousin is sloppy toppy because the gay cousin will keep a secret so he can still be with your man. Until you catch him. Now, if you catch them in the bed or you catching them in compromising situations, because people slip up and somebody in the family like, that ain't their cousin. Ask me how I know. Remember I told y'all this story about this guy that my very first guy I was with, and he was my very first boyfriend. And he was the one who broke me in from the modeling agency and from the modeling place. And all of a sudden he told me, he said, after we were dating and stuff for like, I think it was like, it had to be like 6 months. 6 months maybe. 4 or 6 months, I'm not sure. This was many, many moons ago. So, and he looked it straight and then stuff like that. Yeah, if y'all remember the story. So he told me, he said that he was married, he had a kid. I was like, really? Now I'm confused. Because I'm not used to the LGBT stuff and I don't know what the hell is going on. And first of all, I didn't even know I thought gay men wear lip gloss and wore light colors. I didn't know gay men could look straight. I'm confused. I guess he was like, well, you about to be real confused. He said his wife is having a baby. I said, you got a wife? You got a wife? He's like, yeah. I said, she having a baby? I said, why didn't you tell me? He was like, because if I told you, you would have never been with me. Now, he was my first. And the reason why I expressed it to y'all like a lot, oh, it's the use protection. He was my first. We did not use protection. We didn't use protection. I thank God that I didn't get nothing, but I ain't use protection. Child. I ain't think about that. All I kept thinking about was it's a man, honey. It's a man. And anything he wanted to do, we did it. Well, not everything, but because knowing everything would have been he'd have kept me and his wife. So we end up going. So anyway, I end up with him. And the thing is, he wanted me to move with him. And he said he was going to leave his wife. I was like, you can't leave your wife. Your wife is having your baby. You know, me being gullible to the real world, very naive. I'm always trying to do the right thing to do. So this is before I got Upala Land. This was I was in Gablehood. This is Gablehood. This right here changed my whole way of thinking. But Gablehood, I used protection in Gablehood after a while, but and Upala Land, okay, we stand in Gablehood. So I was in Gablehood. So when I went down there, so I'm in love with him. He's my first boyfriend. He done turned me out. Honey, he was the way he used to do my body in that bed. Oh my God. Oh, mother's live. Oh, that man was a master in that bed. And if you was like a person that didn't have experience sexually with a man, and a man get you in that bed and turn you the hell out, and he turned me out. And when a man turns you out, he separates your reality from love. Because reality is that you looking at him through loving eyes. You're not looking at him through reality. Reality, he's a really fucked up person you should run from. But when he got you dick whooped down, your mind is going, honey, you be like, okay, you see everything wrong, you be quiet. Because you know, if you do anything, the dick is gone. You're not going to find nobody like him. So, long story short, this is when I left and went to Job Corps and the whole thing like that. Then it ended up getting me. He brought me down to his wife house and stuff. So he's like, "You're not coming." He said, I want to be with you." So I ended up going away to live with him and his wife. So I'm in the house with his wife, and I'm confused. I'm so confused. I don't know what to do. And I'm like, you ever get to a point where you like this, like you don't say that, you just go. You just hold your head down. You be like, and I was like, you gotta do the right thing, but you in love with him. And you like, oh my God, then his wife saw me. I was like, how you doing? I saw his wife. I'm like, oh my God. I'm gullible. I was the person that went to church. He got me drinking. He got me drinking liquor. He got me drinking beer. He got me smoking weed. He got me trying black beauties. He got me doing, oh my God, he got me, I had snort some, thank God I got allergies. So when I snorted coke, I blew my nose and everybody lost their mind. I said, so I got some tissue, but you're not supposed to blow your nose. You're not supposed to blow your nose. I said, I got allergies. They said, but when you did, you're not supposed to know. I didn't know. I ain't know listen. I was, trust me, I was gullible as shit. I was I was a pimp's. I could be a pimp's. I would have been a pimp's prize. When I tell you dumb, when I tell you I lived the shelter life, I didn't know. When I tell you I didn't know stuff, my mother kept me in the house away from everybody. I guess because she was scared some little boy was gonna turn me the fuck out. And she was right. And child, I ain't know nothing about this world. He got me all the way down there in a whole nother area and never been out of never been out of Jersey. I'm in front of his wife and I'm confused. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. And he acting like ain't nothing wrong. He acting like nothing wrong. He done been up in my box. He done came inside of me tons of times. He was oh, and remind you, I thought he was gay. I thought he was gay. Why would he be with a woman? He's gay. I met him but then again I did meet him at a Marlin convention. But I guess that's just a stereotype. When you don't know, you don't know. So I go down to his house and I get up in the morning. His son walks up to me and says, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful. I want to be beautiful like you." His father was like, "Stop saying that. You're not supposed to say that." He said, "But you are. You're very beautiful." He used to look at me. And I used to be like, "Oh my God. Oh my God." I used to sit there and I used to just go, like, what if I got myself? I couldn't say nothing. I'm dick whooped. His little boy's looking at me. I guess they call that spooking me. I don't know. His wife is sitting at the table and she's I'm not even know if she had the baby or not. I don't know if she had the baby or not. I don't it's so far back, child. I don't even know if she had the baby. So she got up in the morning, she fixed breakfast and stuff, and I came down to eat, and he was gone, and his wife was sitting at the table. So when you're in neighborhood, anybody knows neighborhood. That means you gotta butch it up. You gotta be more butch than normally you are. So you gotta butch it up. You gotta act harder than hard. You gotta be this person in front of a movie screen. You have to basically become acting. But my face was gonna give it away. But if I play it all good enough, I can get away with it. I've seen enough hardcore guys and know how to act. So his wife sent me at the table the way the sun was looking at you. You must have been an angel looking pretty. Deshaun, when I tell you, but see, this is the thing. When I share with you, I was gullible. The Raven y'all see now is not that Raven then. I was for real gullible. When I tell y'all I didn't know stuff, I didn't know nothing. I did. I ain't know nothing. I when I when I found out. Listen, this is how gullible. When I got to miss 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 2007, I found out that black people did cocaine. I didn't know black people did cocaine. I thought black people smoke weed and drink liquor. When I worked in the bar in New York, I was like, oh my God, black people doing cocaine. So I'm in shock. I know y'all, if you really think about it, I'm always home. Y'all never see nobody come in my house. y'all never hear my phone ring. Y'all see sometime, but not really ring at all. Think about it. So I live like a really sheltered life. Like if I don't turn this camera on, y'all would know I exist. When I go outside, people look at me because they don't see me. It's like I don't really exist, and I really don't. I do, but you know what I'm saying? I really do, but I don't. I'm always to myself. So I don't know a lot that's going on, but I hear things, but I don't really know. So a lot of times, y'all or other people will school me on stuff because I don't be knowing. I tell y'all all the time, I could be a teacher, but also I'm a student. I need y'all to teach me stuff because I don't know. And I tell you that all the time. I really don't be knowing. And so anyway, back to the story. Let me get someone here. So I went, so I go down to his house, and another man has got me in a situation, of course. It's kind of like the guy I told y'all about, the Indian guy who told his girlfriend that we were making love. But this, of course, this is my first guy. This is the first guy. This is before the Indian guy. So I'm down in his house. I'm in a location. I don't know where I'm at. I literally don't know where I'm at. And his wife is at the table. And she looks at me and she says, I want to ask you a question. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. His wife says to me, it's her and I in the house. And we're at the kitchen table. He has 3 floors. This house has 3 floors. So we're at the kitchen table. And she says to me, have my husband met some woman up there in Jersey? I was like, not that I know of. She was like, because I have a feeling he met some girl up there. I have a feeling my husband is having an affair. I was like, "Ugh." I was like, no, I haven't. I said, I don't be around. I was like, I don't really be around him like that. Like, I'm keeping my mouth closed. I, I can't be like, girl, he put me down here and he done turned me out and I'm a sissy. You know, I ain't saying nothing. I'm like, I'm sitting there going, oh my God, I don't know what to say. And she's like, she's hurt. And me, I'm sitting there like this. Now I'm hurt because she hurt. And she was like, I don't know what it is. She said, but he acts funny. He don't want to touch me. He don't want to have sex with me. I was like, okay. I was like, well, maybe he going through something. I said, you just had a baby, so. She's like, no, but something's about him is different. I don't know what it is. She said, I think some girl up there he done met. I was like, I don't know. So then his cousin, Riva, I want to know if it's okay. Go ahead, Memphis. I don't know what you're going to say, though, if it's okay. So his cousins lived in the basement. And the cousin was like, you ever been around? Because he went off. He left. I don't know where he went. Oh, I know where he went. Oh wait, it's gonna get good. This is gonna go back to what we talking about. Remember we were talking about how people change the names of their people. That's where this story is going. So his cousin lives in, she wasn't doing her job, maybe. No, he was, I can't blame her. He was the kind of guy, when I tell you, he was the kind of guy that women went crazy over. I don't know what kind of spell, I don't know what he had on him, but when women seen him, they would give him their phone numbers. Strangers on the street, women used to just get, and I used to be like, I used to be in shock, like, what is this? I used to watch women giving him their phone number. I used to watch women touch his leg, and I'd be like, I couldn't understand it. It was something about him with women. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. And he used to just start laughing, and they used to come after him, and he would fuck them. Oh, honey, he didn't care. He was an equal opportunity sex addict. He'd fuck anything. Probably if left him in puppy center, he probably would have had one of them puppies. Anyway, so I'm in the house and everything, and his wife was like, so his cousin was like, where he at? I said, I don't know, he's gone. So she was like, he brought you all the way down here. He not even showing you around. That's some grimy. She said, that's why I can't stand him. She said, let me tell you something. I got something I want to talk to you about. I was like, oh my God, this got to be the most talkative ass people in my life I'm meeting. But I have to remain my composure. I have to keep my tongue to myself because I'm in a whole situation. I don't know what's gonna pop off. So I'm in this house and everything. So his cousin takes me out to show me around. Remind you, I have $0. I have no money. Zero. So I'm in a whole location. That should show you how gullible. I'm in a whole location out of the state. Don't have no money. That could be put on the street, but it gets better. So she gets me. She said, what do you want to do? I'm going to take you out. I said, she said, what you want to drink? I said, could you buy me a bottle of Johnny Walker Red? She said, you want Johnny Walker Red? I said, yes, could you buy me a big bottle? Could you buy me a big bottle of Johnny Walker Red? I want to put it in my Coke soda when we get to McDonald's so I can walk around with the Johnny Walker Red. She said, what's wrong? I said, nothing. I just need a big bottle of Johnny Walker Red. She said, sure, sweetie. Now, low key, she's trying to hit on me. And I'm going, oh my God. She took me out the house because she wanted to mess with me. So I'm sitting up here like, so so she buys me liquor. They got that Southern hospitality. She buys me liquor. And I take the whole thing and I said, could I get, you go to the McDonald's and you get the big cups. What do they call drinks over there? They call it pop. They call it pop out there. They don't they call it pop. So I drink some of the soda halfway down and I pour the whole thing into the McDonald's Coke. So you can't tell that it's liquor in there. So we sat down, got something to eat, and she said, listen, I want to talk to you about this, my cousin. She said, my cousin ain't shit. She said, I told my cousin wife before that he ain't nothing but a fag. He's gay. I was like, okay. She was like, I told his wife he's gay. She said, I don't know why she keep messing with him. I said, how is he gay? He have a wife. She said, because he is. She said, he's nothing but a gay. He's gay as hell. I was like, okay. She said, let me tell you something. He has a boyfriend. I said, what? She said, yeah, he has a boyfriend. The guy that used to call my house for him that he said was his cousin, that was his boyfriend. So the cousin was like, yeah, that's his boyfriend. I said, I thought that was his cousin. She said, no, they ain't his cousin. That's his boyfriend. They've been going together for 4 years. I said, oh, so he has a boyfriend. She said, yeah. She said, that's where he at now. I know he with him. I said, so he has a boyfriend and he's with his boyfriend now? She said, yeah, he's with his boyfriend. Now, remind you, I'm the only down there. I'm with his wife. His cousins tell me he had a boyfriend. So the guy that's been calling my house was his boyfriend, what she told me was his cousin. So now I'm like, okay, I'm drinking now. Breath smelling like a whole can of liquor store. I'm drunk the hell up. So now I'm like, okay. She says, yes. She said, let me tell you something. You nice looking. He's trying to get to you. She said, don't let him play you out. He's trying to turn you out. I said, he gonna try to turn me out. She said, yeah. She says, trust me. He's trying to be your friend. He's gonna try to have sex with you. Watch what I tell you. She said, watch your back. I said, oh. I said, okay. Okay, girl. I'll watch my back. She's like, I'm telling you, he's trying to turn everybody out. He's trying to turn everybody gay. I'm like, okay, okay. Remind you, I'm all in love. He done turned me the fuck out. I'm already in a whole nother state. And I'm getting all this information downloaded into my system. I'm sitting up here like, I was like, he just done fucked me. He done fucked me a couple hours before this conversation in his wife's house. Well, their house. I'm like, I'd be laying in the bed because I stayed in they had like a bunch of rooms. His son had one room, he had another room. So I stayed in the second room and he would come and he would get in the bed with me, with his wife in the other room. I'm like, what are you doing? He would go. I'm like, oh, he would slide right up inside of me. He's like, shut up, shut up. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe this. Like she's right in the other room and he's holding my mouth so I don't say nothing. I'm like, oh my God. Like when I tell you, he probably's like, you gullible as fuck. Like you easy as hell to just dog the fuck out. Then after that, I went to his cousin, told me that he had a boyfriend. Then all of a sudden, he told me he about to move to time to play grip ball. What is grip ball? I don't know what that means. I'm lost. But would a woman be gay? Wait. But would a woman be gay if she had a girlfriend and was still married to a husband? Well, the thing is, with the terminology, they call it bisexual. But in modern 2000, they call it pansexual. Child, they got so many sayings for cheating, whatever. Polyamos, whatever this stuff is, when you have a bunch of wives and husbands. There's so many sayings out here with this world. Child, or leave his ass alone. So I come back home. She drops me off. Well, she lives in the basement. I come back home. I go up and get in the bed. I'm hurt. I'm confused. I feel dumb. I don't know what to do. I talked to him. I said, so your cousin told me that you have a boyfriend. He's like, oh, don't listen to her. She's a crazy bitch. I was like, I said, but she knows his name. She said, he used to start laughing. He said, you so crazy. He would laugh at everything. Everything was funny to him. He should just laugh. Everything was funny. I've never saw a guy that would get mad. Instead of getting mad, they would just laugh. Even how you don't know what grip ball is. I don't know what it is. I never heard of that. I never heard of a grip ball. A grip. Anybody heard of a grip ball? I never heard of a grip ball. Never. I've never heard of that. I never heard of that. I know that. I told y'all before. Raven don't know everything. I be telling you it 1,000 times. I said, y'all, I said, listen, y'all gotta teach me stuff because I don't know. Hey, Rick, if I was a woman, I wouldn't want my daughter or gay son hanging with my husband. My small sons could be like peanut butter and jelly with him. That's deep. I don't know what that means, peanut butter and jelly with him. But you mean there could be a sandwich? That's a little bit much. Talking about children. Children's different. That's on some whole pedophilia, and that's not what I'm talking about. That's on some whole other stuff. And everybody here is adults, very much adults. They were grown, but it's definitely a lot to digest. And this is entering into the LGBTQ world. And when I tell you, it's a lot I didn't know. Nobody didn't tell me nothing. Nobody told me that the girls like me get raped. I didn't know we get raped. I didn't know we get raped. I mean, not on the streets. I heard you get raped when you go to jail, but I didn't hear you get raped on the streets. If you know what I am, I know damn well you ain't gonna rape. I didn't know we get raped. When I told a girl that, she's like, duh, well, what did you think we get? We get rape bathing. But she's a junkie. Matter of fact, most junkies, not all of them. I'm not trying to be mean, but it is what it is. A lot of times when I talk to girls about being raped, they junkies, so they've been raped. So my thing is this, is that you get mad at me for not knowing. I don't know. I didn't know the girls get raped. You walking around with a full dingaling. So why would you be walking around? I didn't know. So I learned different. I didn't know. Nobody said to me, when you taking hormones and taking all this shit to try to look passable, that you can get raped. Nobody shared that with me. That the man that's talking to you, to my he likes you, is taking you around the corner to rip your clothes off, they try to have sex with you, and you're not about to be robbed, you're about to be raped. Nobody told me that when he pull his dick out as hard, that he's gonna try to go inside of you without protection. No one told me this stuff. I learned the hard way. I even made a video about a guy who set me up that tried to rape me. I put it online. I put it online right after he tried to do it. And I had to walk 3 cities home. He lied to me. He could have killed me. He set me up. But the thing is, nobody told me. And then people wonder why I got trust issues. I don't trust people because they lie. And the girls I told, one girl I told when I saw her, she's dead now. But she was like, yeah, girl. But this other girl I told, it's just really strange reaction. I also didn't know. I also didn't know that girls were jealous of other girls. Like girls that you call your sister, they be jealous of you because your body, or you're more passable, or you're more prettier. Like I didn't know that. I thought that we more unified because simple fact of the matter is that we have the same type of struggles. But it's not that way. It's the same way with cis women, with the girls. Like I didn't know that. I didn't know that the girl who would try to get me murdered would be a girl like me. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I know now, but I didn't know this exists. Why would you try to get me murdered when I'm like you? But I learned now. I learned that I had to stop, that I had to use these hands for not just beating up men, but some of your sisters, you got to beat them the fuck up. And I mean, when I say beat them up, don't beat them to hurt them. Anyway, I've been really shocked. I've been really shocked. I didn't know. I didn't know. I learned everything the hard way. I'm trial and error. I just never been the kind of person that go out to hurt somebody. But I realized that people will go out to hurt you. Like I learned a lot. Remember, I'm just finding out what I found out about my own mother. So and I was right there in the same house. So it's a lot of stuff that I had to learn the hard way. And that's anyway, let's go back to the story. So I get I'm down in everything. So he gets a he gets a place. And when he moves into this place, now see where I moved to with him, which is different. Like how you get 1 month's rent, 1 month's security. Well, where I moved to with him was you don't have to do all that. Excuse me. It wouldn't be a video if it was above my nose. And I'm about to break my hair. So I moved. So we moved. He got in a place. He told me he was leaving his wife and me. And we moved into his place. And I'm in shock. So now I'm down in a whole location. I don't know where I'm at. And he moves into this place. All you have to pay is 1 month's rent. You can move in. I was shocked. I never saw that before. So I moved into this place. Very nice place. Very beautiful backyard and everything. I was like, damn. I think their rent was like $400. Where he get the money from, I do not know. Where he get this, I don't know. So he had a lot of family. So I don't know. So we moved to this place and he wanted to have sex with me. And I said, no, I'm not having sex with you because I don't know what the hell is going on. He's like, you is not laying, never mind, he said, we was laying on the floor. He said, you're not going to be laying next to me and not having sex with me. He was a sex addict. I said, yes, I am. I said, because I'm not having sex with you. I said, you got a full wife. You got a full boyfriend. And now you got me. Like, you got me in this whole triangle. Like, I don't even know what to do. So he was like, well, you having sex with me. I said, no, I'm not. And we didn't have sex. So he left out the house and stuff, and he was gone. He always went away. I never asked him where was he going, but he left. And he come back, and I said no. I wasn't having sex with him because I was confused, and I wanted to know. I needed answers. Why did you lie to me about your wife? Why did you lie to me? And you have a boyfriend. He just started laughing. He paid me no mind. So he sent me to go to the store. So I went to the store. He said, I need you to go to the store because I'm about to cook some food. I said, all right. So I went to the store just to show you how gullible I was. I go to the store to go get some food, someplace I don't know. I said, where am I going? He said, you're going to walk like 5 blocks or somewhere. And I walked down there. When I came back, his cousin was in the house with him. So I'm like, why is his cousin in the house with him? So I looked and they both were sitting on the floor together. And I'm looking at them on the floor together and I'm like, okay now, what's going on here? Now I'm thinking of what the cousin already said. They sitting right next to each other. Now I don't know if they was kissing or not. So he saw me here hop up. He was like, I need you to go get some more stuff. So I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, you want to come with me? He's like, no. Go ahead and get it for me. So I said, all right. So I went to go get what he asked for. And when I came back, they wasn't in the room where I could see him through the window. They were in the back room where I couldn't see them. So I guess, I'm not sure, but I guess they was in the back having sex because I knocked on the door and they didn't answer. So they stayed still. So I was like, where are they at? So I knocked on the door, knocked on the door, knocked on the door. They wouldn't answer the door. Now remind you, you're supposed to be cooking, but you're not answering the door because they fucking. And then I finished and I'm interrupting their sex. And him being mad at me for not having sex with him, he's fucking somebody else. And I guess when he said, when I finish having sex with them, I'll open the door, but I'm not finished. He was a selfish bitch. And he never came to the door. I kept knocking on it, knocking on it, knocking on it. So guess what happened by me knocking on the glass door? The glass broke. So the glass door broke. And I don't know, did I go in? Damn, it's a long time ago. I don't know. The glass door broke. But the second door was still locked. So I walked away and left. So I went to his wife's house. I walked to his wife's house. And then when I got back from his wife's house, my clothes was on the stairs. He threw me out. He threw me out. He's like, you can't live here no more. So he threw me out. I'm in a whole location. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know how to get home. Is there a bus? Is there a plane? I don't know. I don't know. So I go to his wife's house. I'm carrying my bags and stuff because he threw me out. And I'm carrying my bags and I'm walking to her house. And I asked her, he said, I had around, so I can't even remember everything, but one of his friends was driving back up. And he said that he would give me a ride back up to my mother's house at the time. And he said he wasn't leaving. His friend was in the army. So he wasn't leaving until the following week. So I had to stay there in his wife's house and sleep on the floor. I felt uncomfortable being there, circumstances, situations. But I kept my mouth closed. I didn't tell her anything. I didn't tell a cousin anything. I just wanted to get out of there. Because first of all, I didn't know where I was at. So his friend came to pick me up and got me in a car. They put my stuff in their car. His friend was in the army. His friend had a boyfriend. So we driving up and his friend let me have it. You stupid motherfucker. Why would you go any place with a man? You must be lost your fucking mind, you dumb bitch. So I'm listening to this and I'm riding all the way back to Jersey. You's a dumb motherfucker. So I was like, oh, he's trying to provoke me because he want to throw me out on the streets with my bag. So I'm not saying nothing. He called me everything you could call a person in the book. And I was like, okay, I ain't saying nothing. So now I was like, okay, well, whatever. I ain't let him say what he want to say. Yeah, I know how it is. Let people cuss you out till you get to your destination. And then when you get close enough, when you know you home, you act like an ass. So he cussed me out. He got me all the way to my house. And then I get out. I said, well, thanks for the ride. He said, don't be so stupid to men. First of all, I didn't even know this man was married. I didn't have a boyfriend. He said, well, don't be so dumb. Then before I could get out, he runs over my feet with his car. I was like, you dumb bitch. But I didn't get hurt. He just ran over my feet. And I'm like, so I go upstairs to my prison where my mother waits for me. And sit back at home, more torture, more shit to go through. Trying to get away from her. Didn't make it. Came back home. Now my tormenting begins once again. And don't cry, the storm passes over. I'm happy you got through. That's where grip ball comes into play. Medea throws a swap girl frying pan. Oh, you talking about Medea stuff? I can't. Rick Almighty, we are here asking you to put us in a better home. I think. Amen, Rick. And the thing is, this is the best part. This is the best part, y'all. This is the best part. The best part. I'm just giving y'all a small ingredients of seeing how I became such a motherfucker. Which I'm not really a motherfucker, but you know what I mean. So I came back home to my mother's house and had the key. I was trying to move away from her. Was tired of her. And in the back. And he decided, let me show you how fucked up he was. He decided he wanted revenge on me because he felt as though he had to pay for when I broke out. So he wanted revenge for what I did to him. He wanted revenge for what I did to him. So he came after me for revenge. Remind you, I had to catch a ride with his friends, get cussed out, but he felt like the victim and he wanted revenge on me. You got a full wife. You got a full boyfriend. You put me all the way down here. And then you felt like you was offended and you want revenge. So guess what he did? What's the best way he could get revenge on me? Guess what he did? Just let me see who could guess. What y'all think he did that he could get revenge on me? I'm waiting. What's the best revenge y'all think he did to get the revenge on me? Dun, 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 dun. Oh God, I got a long way to go. Oh God, what is this thing? Oh. Yep, you right, Lily. You are so report your social media. Reported your social media. No, well, this is a long time ago, Jody. This is many moons ago. This is not now. But Lily, Bond got it exactly. He went when I wasn't at home. He went and moved into my house with my mother. Not my mother, but he moved into my room. He hit my mother up. He's like, I'm in town and I need a place to stay. And she's like, okay, go ahead in my room. So when I walk into my bedroom, he's in my bedroom and he's smiling. He's smiling at me. He felt offended. So my mother don't know. Remember, I'm trying to stay low-key DL, which she kept kind of catching up because she was like, how come all these boys, because you know people in her ear too talking about me like a dog. Everybody talks about me like a dog. So she would never really tell me the things people were saying, but she would low-key tell me the things that people were saying. So I walk into the room. He's laughing because he knows I don't want my mother to know that I'm gay. So he's laughing. His mother died. But him and his mother didn't get along. But he knew I loved my mother so much that I didn't want to hurt her by telling her I was gay. So he was in the room, he's smiling. In other words, he's like, yeah, bitch, I got you back. I'm going to get you for what you did to me. Check it out. He's going to get me for what I did to him. So he wants revenge. He doesn't. He looked past the fact that he has a wife. He looked past the fact that she just had his baby. He looked past the fact he got a son. He looked past the fact he had him in his house. He looked past the fact he has a full-blown boyfriend. He looked past all that, and only thing he said was, "It's really messed up what you did to the window in the house while I was back there fucking this guy." So he fucking this guy, and he's offended because I basically interrupted his fuck session. So while you cheating on me and you cheating on your wife, You felt offended. Yes, goals. So I'm in the house and he was like, now you say anything to me, your mother gonna know about you. I'm gonna tell your mother everything. He would start this laugh. He would always laugh because it was so funny. And I should just look at him. I guess my face was like, oh my God, oh my God. I guess my face would be like, oh, not my mother, not my mother. And he got my mother's car. He was like, yes, can I drive your car? Oh, he played me out like nobody's business. And I'm like, so he says, um, let's go to a party. I said, I'm not going to no party with you. He says, yes, we're going to a party. I said, I'm not going to a party with you. I don't have nothing to do with you. He says, oh yeah, well, get your clothes together because you're going to a party. And if you don't go to the party, your mother's going to know about you. He said, what he say? Oh, try me, motherfucker. You want to try me, motherfucker? And anybody knows when somebody say, try me, motherfucker, they up in your face. And usually they like, you know. So I'm like, I did the same thing. You get quiet and you go, repeat, I didn't hear the question. He said, I don't know what the question. What happened was he wanted to go to the club. And I said, I'm not going. He said, yes, you are. I said, no, I'm not. And he said, try me, motherfucker, because you going. I'll tell your mother. And I would just look at him. He would just start laughing. Now, the one thing about him was, hey, Showtime, hey, hon, how are you? How are you doing? Catch me up. Um, I'm, I'm here. So now, on the other live. I don't know if I told you this before, but he used to have a hand problem. In other words, if I didn't do what he want to do, he would hit me. I would never hit him back only because I knew if I hit him, I would lose him. I know it's stupid, but at that time, at that time, I was I was sprung, I was in love. And I know people like, oh well girl, somebody hit you once, I'm out. But I think situations are different when circumstances, people could pull you in. It's kind of like being a junkie. You're being pulled in, don't know you're being pulled in. And then when you get pulled in, it's hard to get out of it. It's easy when you're outside looking at it versus when you finally found somebody that loves you, what you think is love. You find somebody who's making you happy. You finally found somebody who's sticking you down the way you need it to be done, that you never had to be done. And you also found somebody who was your first. So it's easy to when it's your first person, they get away with a lot of things. A lot. I mean, the person I am now versus then, I was gullible. And they used to say it's like, you are not, what's it say? You be glutton for punishment. Like you're so naive. And anyway, so wait a minute. My coffee's ready. I'll be right back. Ooh. So the thing about it is, I don't expect people to understand what I was going through, but the thing is like, if you're the kind of person like me who's always been alone and you have no friends, and then you can finally have a friend, even though some people got enough sense to leave, but the fact of the matter is that if they leave, you have nobody. And if I mean, I know it's not what you're supposed to do, but I know that when you are always by yourself and you meet somebody who accepts you 100%, but of course, there may be some things about them that you shouldn't allow, but you know in your heart that you know if you do anything, you're going to lose them. So you accept a lot. Not saying that you're supposed to, not saying you should, but at that moment in your life when your self esteem is so low and you've been broken so badly, anybody that throws a hand to pull you out of that dark place, you'll accept it. And sometimes you accepting it does not mean it comes without a price. So if somebody had to beat on me or punch me in the face or whatever case may be, I would deal with it because it wasn't that bad. Because remind you, when I had situations with my mother and they always sent me back because they kept saying, well, it's not that bad. So I was already conditioned that abuse was not a big deal, that I need to just suck it up and just deal with it. So whenever somebody beat on me or jump on me, I just kept saying it wasn't that bad because that's what I was brought up as a child, to stop crying. And anyway, so when it happens or it recurs as an adult, I say it's not that bad. And also, it is a brainwashing job that if you don't fix it, when people abuse you, you still go back because it's not that bad. But once you realize that it is that bad, you can fix it. It took me a long time to realize it because I didn't even realize it. Anyway, so back to the story. So we end up going out that night, and I didn't want to go. We went to New York. He drove her car, and I'm sitting in the car and everything, and he was like, I can't believe you came all the way out there and you just bust the window. I was like, I can't believe you got a wife. And I can't believe she was pregnant. And I can't believe you got a boyfriend. He started laughing. Everything was funny. He just laughed. Everything was just funny to him. Just nothing phased him. It's kind of like a serial killer shit. Now that I've done these videos and stuff, he could have been easily a serial killer. He'd have laughed the whole damn thing off. And we go to the club in New York. We go in, And it was free before a certain time. He goes inside. He starts talking to guys. He's starting to like pick up guys and stuff. He's trying to flirt with guys and stuff. And I'm watching him get guys' phone numbers and stuff. And I'm watching him kiss on guys and holding guys. And I'm like, do what you want. I don't even care. And then this other guy was on him and stuff. He's like, I want to introduce you to my friend. So he brought me this guy over to me. He's like, do you think he's cute? This could be my boyfriend. They started kissing in front of me. So I was like, give me my mother's keys. I'm going home. He said, you ain't going nowhere. I said, I'm going home. Regardless of what I was supposed to do, I didn't need him to do this to me, like to my face. And remind you, even though the abuse was there, I still loved him. He was my first, and I didn't get a chance to heal because he was on some revenge stuff, and I'm baffled by everything, and I'm still in shock. So I was like, give me the key. He said, you ain't going nowhere. You staying in New York with me. I said, no, I'm not. So we started arguing in a club. At this point, I've had enough. I want to go home. And he said, you ain't going nowhere until I say you're going. Somehow, I snatched the keys out of his hand. I snatched the keys and I started going towards the car because I'm about to drive home. Remind you, illegal because I ain't got no driver's license, but I'm leaving. I'm jumping in the car and I'm going home. I'll be DUI or whatever they call it. Or the DUI is driving while driving under the influence. No, but I'm driving illegally. I don't know what that's called, but illegal driving. So I'm about to jump in her car. So I'm going home. He's behind me. He's like, you give me the keys. You ain't going nowhere. I said, yes, I am. I'm getting the hell out of here. I said, go back to your little boyfriend. He grabbed me. This is so funny. But it's not funny, but it's kind of like The Color Purple. He said, you ain't going nowhere. He grabbed me. He said, psh. He slapped me in my face, and I turned around and I beat the shit out of him. I beat the shit out of him, and he said to me, the cops came and everything, and he said to me, I will never be with you. I'll never be with anybody who put their hands on me. And I went home. I don't know if we jumped in the car together. I think we got in the car together and we came home. And he basically left. After he left. And after he left, I didn't see him again. Oh, I did see him I saw him a few years later. I ran into him on the bus. He was back in town. And I saw him. I was like, yo. And he had a new girlfriend. And I was like, oh my God. But time heals all things. We talked about it. And it was like, okay, he told me he left his wife. Imagine that. And that was it. When I tell you, this man felt privileged like a mother. And I seen him on Facebook. And his son has gotten bigger. And life is going on. I think he has a boyfriend now. I don't know if he came out the closet. I don't know. I think he has a boyfriend. I don't know. Not sure. That wouldn't be like him to have a boyfriend though. Because to put himself to have a boyfriend would means that he would have to admit that he's gay. And I don't think he would do that. I think he wants women and men. And I don't think he wants just to be with a man. I think he wants to be with both. He loves women just as much as he loves men. So, but I did see him with pictures of him with a guy. Now, I don't know if the guy's his son or the son grew up. I don't know. I don't know. But he's still doing his thing. Long time no see, Cecily. Hey, Samma, I think that's. Let me see it. Hey, Samma. Yeah, so let me see. Oh, was glad to see. Let me see. My glasses. What's up? What's T? Glad to see you're all right. I'm glad I'm just back to watch now while I roll up. Stacy. Same here. And that's the end of the story. And I ran into him again and that was it. Which is so weird. How life changes things and stuff. But it was so weird because I think I saw that the protection thing is when I became really adamant when I became an Oopala land. I used protection before, but I think I became like an advocate of it once I became an Oopala land because I found out stuff. I was like, okay, this is too much. When I found that the girls, and I'm not saying all of them, but when I found that the girls are having unsafe sex with these men, and these girls are getting upset because they feel as though just because they're HIV positive, that they are the ones at risk and giving these men diseases and they feel like they're the victims. I was like, I'm good. Y'all can keep this shit to yourself. I'm done. I was like, so you mean to tell me you know you sick and even though you know dude may be cheating that's got a wife, that's why I ain't gonna have nothing in life because I care too much about people. And as long as I keep caring a lot about people, I ain't never gonna have shit. But my thing is, you know that man cheating, and he probably got a wife and a girlfriend. My thing is this: if you know you sick, girl, use some protection. That's not my problem. He should be cheating. Oh my God! I was like, you know what? I'm done. And guys be like, I've never been in a situation where men don't want to use protection. I mean, they will take the shit off doing sex. And they be like, well, what's wrong with you? You good? Bitch, what? I'm not gonna be good because I'm being jailed. They're gonna put me in the water, standing up, holding up goddamn wigs. Because I'm gonna have to kill you. I'm gonna have to kill you, sir. Hell no. Because I mean, that's just too much for me. And the thing is, this is the thing about it with diseases. And I'm not saying, God bless the people, but see, this is the thing with me. If I get a disease, God forbid, knock on wood, at least stick with me. Like, what's his name? Maggie Johnson and Cookie. Stay with me. We can muddle this shit out together. We both be sick, but damn it, we can stick together and we can make the world. You know what I mean? But you to fucking give me something to go ghost on me? See, that's some grimy shit to me. If we get sick together, then stick with me. You know, we can make it work with each other. No, you about to leave me. Let me tell y'all something. I know this couple in New York, right? Now I'm telling people business, but it doesn't really matter about now. Somebody may know this story, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. I don't give a shit. But there was a couple, a man and woman, sis and sis. They would have sex, and I don't know who, I don't know which one, but one of them will go out and have sex. It couldn't be the woman because women can't give each other. Well, I guess they could have. I don't know. The thing is, I'm gonna say the man. He was having sex with the trans women. He looks like he having sex with the gay man. He doesn't look quite. He doesn't quite look like, in my opinion, a top. He looks like the type that could ride a dick as if he's trying to get a goddamn welfare card for food stamps, honey, and ride that bitch for a lottery win. But that's just judging. It may not be accurate, but he looks like he could ride him. And he looks like he probably suck a pee bug. I mean, suck it until they give you a whole new Colgate company. I'm just saying. I met him. I met the girlfriend. The man was drop dead gorgeous. Finest. Finest. So anyway, somewhere along the line, they start inviting people into their bedroom to have threesomes. And one person they brought into the bedroom, or he or she, or maybe out of the bedroom or cheated, I don't know, the Pacifics, they caught AIDS. So now they're coupled with AIDS. And AIDS is not a death wish, or, you know, there's cure and whatever. We can live long with it. It's not a death sentence like it used to be. Now you say to yourself, well, Raven, they both know that they got AIDS. They both know that they have AIDS. They both know that they're sick. They know this. And what they do is they let their partners know. Right, they got the bug, the gift, right. So they let their partners know that they have threesomes. They're sick. Now, I don't know everybody's sexual appetite, but for me, once you tell me you're sick, we definitely got to use protection. Now, I'm not trying to be like discriminating, but I kind of be like a little worried if I have to have. I'm putting 3 condoms on. I'm sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't give a fuck. Cup me like a dog. I got like 8 condoms on, whatever. In case that bitch bust, you gotta go through something. But anyway, so people fall in love, and guess what they did? They were having sex with people without protection. So now other people who they were having sex with is now got full-blown AIDS. So now the wife dies. Now she's dead. The illness took her. They affected people. Now the boyfriend dies. Now the husband and wife both have died. They're both gone. Now the people who they gave it to is still here. And guess what they're doing? They're passing the gift on. This why I don't trust people. This is shit I'm talking about. Exactly. But see, the thing is, this is the thing about it. This is a weird thing for me. Just my opinion. Y'all, everybody has something. For me, if you know that the person you're dealing with is sick, or wouldn't you want to use protection? They be like, oh, you could get this thing, it's this new pill that you could take, and this pill will make it undetected so you can't get it. But it's not 100%. People have gotten it. And just like the pandemic, they make sure you don't see it to get it taken down. I think they call it PrEP or something. People gotten AIDS from PrEP, and they'll say, oh, but they must have had it before. Of course they're going to say that because you're trying to stop their money. They're going to change it. It's not 100%. And I'm always questioning when they'll say it becomes undetected. But so if it's undetected, does that mean that it's not there? Because it still could be there, but it's just not detected that it's there, if that makes sense to anybody. Because then obviously you just drop dead. How many times people went and got operations and stuff didn't show up on a scan? How many times people have gotten operation stuff that show up on a scan? Let me give you an example. Let's talk about cancer. How many times people went for cancer and it didn't show up? And then when it did show up, they got rid of it and it came right back full force and killed them. That's just me. I mean, you're gonna die from something, I guess, but damn. But the one thing I know when it comes to the two-spirit women, I think at some point you become numb, and also you get to the point where you don't even give a damn no more. It's like, you know what? If this is how I gotta die, just let me die so I can get the hell out of here. I don't care. I'm going, just let me go. Because the beat downs be so many, and you get so tired of talking to people who just don't care. That's why you have to protect your spirit. You have to stay away from people. Because if you don't, you'll go crazy. And you have to get a life. You have to find things that make you happy and head there. You have to find things that make you want to do things and head there. You can't start finding a dark place to go and sit there. That's why I'm sitting up here braiding my hair. Because I could be sitting in a dark place in my room with the lights off in a ball, depressed as hell, going crazy. So what I try to do is I try to find something to entertain my mind. And if it's one thing, it's another. But you have to find ways to keeping yourself from going into a dark space. I'm just so tired of dating men that I'm not attracted to. Like, I'm not even attracted to you, sir. I'm not even attracted to you. I'm not. I'm not. So I was on the app, and guess what it said to me? You know, in the old, I don't want to say the name because, you know, we got people watching that's not in the chat room. So, girl, what's I say, people? It said, this person on this app is 1,000 feet away from you. I said, say what now? This person is 1,000 feet away from you. He's like, hey, Mom, what's up? How you doing? I said, how tall are you? He was like, I'm 6'1". I said, okay, you made it over. Fine as fuck. He's 1,000 feet away from me. That means when I walk out my house, I can literally walk right to his house. Hey, Sassy. And they playing games too. Hey, Sassy. Child. I was like, oh, that's too close. That's too close for me, honey. Mm-mm. 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 He's mad close. And child, mm-mm. I like the men to live far away, so this when we get to argument, he gotta travel with me. Mm-mm. When they live that close, mm-mm. Mm-mm. I have this one stalker who's angry with me, but I'm proud of myself because I haven't put my hands on him yet. Oh, let me tell you something. This girl I know, and around where I live, her and her boyfriend broke up, right? So he's from another country. So he didn't want to go back to his country. So he hits me up from my building and he asked me, he was like, did you have the change? Did you have the surgery? What do your identification says? I said, why? I want to know. I said, why? He says, I want you to marry me. I said, marry you for what? He said, I want you to marry me. I will pay you. I said, pay me what? He said, I pay you $5,000. I said, $5,000 for what? For marry you? Hell no. He's like, why? I said, child, I marry you beating the hell out of me. Hell no. He said, I wouldn't beat you. I said, child, please. No. That's a contract to whip my ass. I don't even know you. I don't know if you one of them happy people. I don't even know. He was like, I want to be with you. I want to be with you. I said, I don't even know you, sir. And the way men are with me, mm-mm. I know he gonna try to have sex with me. Child, please. He's like, I want to. Never mind you. I know his girlfriend. So they broke up. So he called me up again. And I was like, yes. He's like, I want to marry you. I said, I can't do it. So then he called me. And it's weird because it's like, yo, I met him. I met him through his girlfriend. And well, I knew her first. But this is how he got my number. I was going to New York. He came and saw me, jumped on the train. He's like, oh my God, give me my number. He said, we broke up. I want to talk to you. So we started talking and stuff. He never said nothing like he wanted to be with me. He just said, give me my number. So he made a mistake and butt down me by mistake. He called me. He thought I was somebody else. And he says to me, I want to fuck you. I want to eat that pussy. I said, okay, I know he calling the wrong number. I said, who you talking to? He said, I want to eat that pussy. Now, remind you, I've never heard him talk this way. So that's probably why him and his girlfriend broke up, because he was cheating on her. So he's like, you want to eat your pussy and all this stuff. I was like, okay, here we go. I said, you know what this is? He says, yes. And I told him, he said, oh my God, I'm so sorry. He says, oh, I didn't mean this. Oh, I'm sorry, bye. I said, mm-mm-mm. So guess what happened with them two? Never mind. She married him. She married him. I don't know if she married him, though. I know she got married. Child, when I tell you, you never know what goes on right underneath your nose. He was willing to do it. That's why I don't hold on to nobody I can't get back. This braiding stuff has got to go. I am so over braiding this hair. I don't know anymore. I really don't. I got all these old ass men trying to shoot their shot. I got these young ass men. The young men want to see what it's like to have sex with you because you're older. The old men want to see what it's like to be with you so you can learn how to rub his back down. So you can give him them Bengay rubs and them icy hot rubs. I just wish I felt safe with men. I don't feel safe no more. I don't feel safe. And that's sad. Because who I once was is just destroyed. And now I'm this new person. It's just so messed up. It really is. The world's changed. This lady was telling me, she says, all this stuff is in the Bible. I said, okay, girl. Here we go. I know one thing. I'm not letting another man get close to me again. That shit is over with. Honey, if I feel like I'm getting close to a man, I'm gonna go and find another man. I should say that. Because you say that, and then all of a sudden you meet a good guy. Because everything you say, your words will get challenged. I'll say that, and then I meet the guy of my dreams. He's treating like diamonds. And I done put out there in the universe that I'm going to treat him like dirt. I'm just tired of meeting men straight from hell. Lucifer's sons be out here. Just give me a man that's good in the bed. Loves and Upala land must be. It do, Lily. We got to find a way it exists, though. You got to find it, though. It's difficult. But you got to be ready. Like, you got to be mentally ready. You just can't show, because if you ain't ready mentally, you going to freak out. Like, you really got to be mentally ready for it. I know I'm not ready. Because I don't trust me. I really don't trust me. Because if he's straight from hell, I could find him. If he's a killer, I could find him. He's a felon, I could find him. If he's the kind of person that set your house on fire, I could find him. If he stabs you up, I could find him. He'd be laying right next to me in the bed. I could find every crazy ass man in the world. If he's good in the bed, oh, mothers live. Oof. It's hard to find a man good in the bed. Oh, Lord. You don't even want to keep him because you know he ain't no damn good. When I get a man good in the bed, I'm like, oh my God, he ain't no good, girl. Hide your glue, hide your weave, hide your damn braids. Honey, he coming to steal. This man is good in the bed. Hide your razors, hide your child. Because he is good in the bed, honey. He got you in your feelings. Your body is reacting to him. You get out the bed. You got this shake. Oh, my God. You want to cry. You want to fix some little sandwiches, little luncheons with the crackers and cheese and rub his little feet because you know, oh, my God. Those men are hard to find. But good Lord, there is an overflowing men are the bad in bed, honey. Oof. I need to write a book, Bad in Bed for Dummies. Because them hustlers be doing it. Girls be like, maybe like, they only want the bad guys. Child, please, it ain't the bad guys. It's y'all don't know what the hell y'all doing in the bed. And maybe if you get up off that damn PlayStation all the damn time and learn to satisfy a woman instead of watching porn and playing with your people. Excuse me. Excuse me. You PlayStation all the time. Then you know how to play with the girls, make the girl's body feel wonderful. But these men are bad in bed. Bad and bougie. I mean bad. And then the thing that makes me upset is when a man takes her head and pushes it. Baby. That pisses me off when a man takes a woman's head and pushes down his thing. Oof. I'd be like, bite it off and spit it in the corner and watch him go kick it and kick him in his head. That's the Carrie part of the movie for me. I don't like that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I watch men dog women. Mm-mm. I don't like that. I get all offended and shit. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't. Some guys be hitting me up to myself. Raven, I want to start getting into porn. I'm like, oh, what am I doing? Well, help me get into porn, Raven. So Raven's a porn star? Oh, tell me more about Raven, because I didn't know this. Just go on Google and type in, I want to be a porn star. You just better be ready for it when you get it. Because being a porn star means you got to be good in bed. That means you have to be able to get it up when you don't want to get it up. And when you're stressing, when you're unhappy. But then again, it got pills for everything else. I guess it don't matter. They got pills for everything. This is gonna be a project for me. This is gonna be a long project. This is gonna be a long project. This is gonna be a long project. Because I have lost interest in doing this. It's 5:08 in the morning. I started at 3. This is a lot of work. It's a lot of work, y'all. A lot of work. You know what's so weird? What are y'all doing for Black Friday? Hey Nova, what's up, mama? Anybody do anything for Black Friday? It's a lot of work. I'm 3 months behind. And I'm still don't want to do it. Lord Jesus, help me. I hate when guys that press. So how do you personally deal with the risk if you do not use PrEP? Do you use avoid a partner, stay away from people, or either just let me die, as you said before? Um, how do you personally deal with the risk? Do you have to deal with the best way you can? RBT. If you don't use PrEP, do you use? I use protection condoms and stuff. I don't. I use condoms. I got a bag full. I got like every follicle in my head. I got a condom to fill. Let me stop. Well, mothers live. Stay away from people. Well, definitely stay away from them. Or the ideal, just let me die. He said, just let me die. Or as you said before, no, you're gonna do what you want to do. But I'm just saying, if you got to me, this is just my thing. You have to do what I say. This is for me. I have trust issues. If you don't know that I do, because I know, but people gonna do what they want to do. And I always said before, if I'm in a relationship with somebody, I just want him to cheat on me with protection. And 9 times out of 10, he ain't going to. He gonna do what he want to do. And they're playing games. Yeah, blood over. I hate when guys that are press kiss. Well, just press your trigger mouth on hold it there. Because they don't know how to kiss, Lily. They're too busy watching porn. They don't know men are bad in the bed. Men are bad in the bed. Bad. That's why when you meet a guy that's good, he's a hustler because he's good. He's so good. You be wanting to send his mother flowers. He's like, you got a good man here. But child, you became child. It's a lot of bad. It's a lot of bad men in bed versus a lot of good. They are supposed to have a court hearing to get my name changed. Give me the right time. Okay. Well, good luck, Nova. And I was so hard on myself. I got my new court date December 30th. Yeah, you'll get there, Nova. It's a process. I mean, you'll get there. It ain't like you're really going anywhere, but you get there. Hey, Omar, you'll get there. It's a process. You're gonna get there. I know you want to hurry up the process, but trust me, you will get there. And the bullshit be waiting there for you. But you're gonna be alright. That's all we can do. Just make sure you focus more on being happy. Just learn to be more happy than anything else. Don't focus on the name. Don't focus on your appearance as much. Focus on being happy. Because at the end of the day, we can't take none of this stuff with us. This looks, this hair, these clothes, this face. But one thing we could honestly take with ourselves is that we was happy. We may not be happy all the time, but focus on trying to make it more important than the darkness. Because a name change is a good thing for self-esteem and maybe jobs and stuff, but just make sure your main focus is, I have to be happy. Through the storm that you're going through, focus on ways of making yourself happy. Find different avenues, whether it's watching movies, documentaries, hair videos, going to go look at outfits, going to get jogging clothes, going to get your lashes done, getting your nails done, or looking at nails, or looking at pictures of nails. Or find focuses on things that make you happy. Because we can't take none of this stuff with us. But we can honestly say, I was happy. And that's it. Because Lord knows, the more information I have downloaded has been just overwhelming. So much stuff I've downloaded in my life. I got to a point, you ever get to a point you want to hide away from people? That you want to hide because you feel like if you hide away, people won't have nothing bad to say about you. So, because they can't find you. And then you got this new thing of people be wishing bad luck on you. You be like, but why though? Child. And you ever notice another thing that everybody be having the same storyline and they're not even in the LGBT and they having the same problems you having and they're not even a part of LGBT? This lady said, on TikTok, she said, I'm a genetic woman, a cis woman. She says, I have nothing against the transgender community. She says, but my feet is a size 13, and you trans girls are going and getting the 13s, and us real women can't get our shoes because all you trans women have gotten them. I was like, do you honestly think that the trans women are buying them shoes? You don't think these aren't drag queens? You don't think these little boys who dresses up when their mommy and daddy's at work, you honestly think these are trans? These are drag queens, honey. Drag queens are buying them. Trans women ain't buying them damn shoes. Drag queens are for the next RuPaul Drag Race, Charlie. But then again, like I just said, you can't tell the difference. Drag queens and cross dressers. Sounds like she needs to buy online on company. Yeah. The thing is like she got the misconception, but I get it though. I get what she's saying though. Because to be honest with you, I can't tell a damn difference myself. I really can't. And it's this new trend of sexuals. You got lashes on and a full beard and makeup. Child. And your real hair. What is those called? Like, and teach me, please. Let's have a teachable moment. What is a man who wears a beard and lashes and full blown makeup? What is they called? Teach me today, cause I don't know. We got so many rainbows. I can't keep up with them. And what part of the umbrella is this one? Cause I don't get it. What part of the rainbow is that? If you need a size stitches, what part of the rainbow is that when you're on? Are they considered butch queens? I don't know. I thought butch child. Somebody asked me today. It was like, Raven, do you have to be scared to go into the bathroom? I said, I don't go in there. I wait till I get home. It's too much going on in the bathroom for me. I have trust issues. Oh, child. It's getting cold. What time is it? It's almost. This is like Build-A-Bear. I got hair all over my floor. This braiding is like forever. And I got such a long way to go. And I got such a long way to go to make it to the border of Mexico. I dye my eyebrows. I dye my hair black. That's because I'm wearing black hair now. That's because I didn't feel like. I just think it's with me. I think it's difficult to wear blonde hair when you're depressed. You got this happy hair on. I rather wear the. I'm trying to be. I like to wear the DL hair. The DL hair. I like to wear the DL hair. That's the black hair. That's what most girls wear, the DL hair. I want to be DL. That's what black hair reminds me of when a girl wants to be passable. I'm gonna put on some black hair so I can be passable. I usually don't wear it, but because I was like, fuck being passable. But I don't know. I think I just needed a change. I need to see somebody different. They were selling hair for $20 for 3 packs. I remember hair costing 50 cents. You get 4 packs for $1. Now the hair is like $3 and then $2 a pack of hair. I remember when the hair was 4 for $1. But then again, they was doing your whole hair. You get your whole hair braided for $80. They done went from $80 to $300. This lady told me she would braid my hair for $400. I was like, okay, 400, con. She said, yeah. I said, watch me sit in my damn bedroom and braid my own hair for $400. I'll sit my ass right here and I will braid it. Get me some coffee and braid it. And braid it. It's gonna look pretty once it's finished, but good Lord, the process is forever. It's forever. And when I finish, it's gonna be thick. It's gonna be real thick. And then it's weird because when I go outside, the girls be like, yo, where you get this hair? Oh my God, your hair look nice. Is that a wig? Did you do it? I get compliments on even dudes be like, yo, your hair is fine. Well, people like the hair. I think people like change. I don't know. But the one thing about braids, which y'all may not know, if you take braids and you dip it in hot water, it shrinks just like black people's hair. It gives you that shrinkage, like it can really shrink. It can come all the way up to here. This hair right here can shrink all the way up to here, and it be thick and shrunk. So what you gotta do is, if you don't want it to shrink, if you like, you get an itch, you use apple cider vinegar. But if you don't want it to shrink, do not. What I used to do with the hair, I used to take it and put it in a pot, and I used to boil it. And when I boiled it up, when I boiled it in the water, it would shrink. But what happened was, the reason why I'm doing this is because the one I did before on live, I boiled it in the water and it shrunk all the way up. It shrunk up so much. I mean, it's still pretty, but I still got it because you know me, I ain't throwing nothing away. But it's still pretty, but it shrunk up. And I was like, I can't wear this. But I wore it. It was like, oh my God. It's funny how you can see the mistakes and people don't really see the mistakes. But I was like, but around my way, a lot of girls are wearing their hair in braids. And they also wear color braids. I saw a girl with red hair, blue hair, bunch of colors here. The only problem is you have to be patient. I did the black one. And they was like, how many hours did it take you? I'm like, baby, it takes days if you want to get it done the way you want it to be done. But it takes a long time. So you just might as well. I said, due to the fact that I'm making them really small, I'm not making them big. It's going to take me longer because I'm creating my own style. I don't want it to be all one length. I want it to be short pieces. And I want it to be long. So what I'm going to do is, when I get up here, I'm going to use shorter pieces. That's going to come to here. And I'm going to do this part really long. But I'm also going to put a layer that's going to come here. So it's going to come here. And like, see right here? And I want it to come down. It comes down longer. So I want it to be here, then here, and then down here. Now it's 50 inches. It's 50 inches, but I want it to be layered. I don't want it to be the same way I did the black one. Let me show the black one. I probably didn't see it here. I did the black one.
Select work as a voice actor.
I'm so over TikTok. I'm sorry. I'm over y'all. Just the one I did. That's the black one I did. Can y'all see this? Let me use another one. Okay. Here's the black one. See, I did the layers. Let me see if it's another one. This is my computer thing. I put it all on here. So this is the old video. This one I just did today. Let me see. Oh, here. This is the idea. But this is the loneliness of it. This is the limb. So that's how it comes out. But see, as you could tell, it is a lot of work. But you have to get it. Once you build it up and make it, it's kind of like when they do those, what's some things called? Those closures. But this is like a big closure. So you just kind of like build it up, but it's a lot of work. Or you can just do like this lady did. She had her whole thing up there. She's selling hers for $35,000. $35,000 for a braided wig. $35,000 for a braided wig. Come on now. Girl, ain't nobody got, well, I ain't gonna say that. Raven ain't gonna have no $35,000. But everybody's not poor like me, so. And that's for real. Let me see this. I think I posted. I just don't be feeling like doing it. And that's for real. What is this? I'm so sick of this phone. Let me see if I can find this. I'm gonna show y'all a $35,000 wig. $35,000. $35,000 and $207. $35,207. That's a lot of money for a wig. That's a lot of money. But hey, it's $133.20 to $35,000. Now tell me what's the difference between what I'm doing and what they're doing. What's the difference? I guess $35,000. Child, what's the difference? Does the wig come with 3K? Baby, that's a lot of money. But the thing is, like, some people could pay for that. Some people, that's a bargain. I'm broke, so that's a lot of money for me. I will sit my butt right here in this bedroom for $35. For $35,000, child. Do you know that's a car? You could buy you a full car with that money. You could buy, but then again, rich people, that's not a big deal. For poor people like me, that's a big deal. For them, that's nothing. They could buy a pocketbook for what? $10,000 a pocketbook. That does nothing. I think they're called bourbon bags, or this girl bought, I think, a belt for $1,000. A Versace belt for $1,000. I'm like, a Versace belt for $1,000? That's a lot of money to me. But if you got it, you could do that. I can't do it. I don't have money like that. No one will pay that. That's crazy. But no, or BT, yes. There are people out here who pay money for hair. Yes, sweetie, they do. There are people out here spend a lot of money on wigs. Oh, yes, it's a very lucrative business. Oh, yes. Trust me. There are people out here. It's just that when you're poor, well, I'm poor. I'm gonna speak for myself. Everybody ain't poor like Raven. But when you like me, that's a lot of money. But for some people, that ain't nothing. Some people, that's when you got money like that, that's nothing to you. That's nothing. But to me, mm-mm. Maybe it comes with the more. That's a wig. Child, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But they do it. When I went to go look at some wigs before, because I go on Pinterest and I look at wigs, some of the wigs be like $600 and $700. I'm like $700 for a wig. I also saw one for $7,000. I'm like $7,000 for a wig. Like, is there an apartment that you push and there's a phone come out in a microwave with some chicken and fries and nuggets? Like, I'm cheap. Listen, that's a lot of money for me. I complained about $100 for a wig. I was like, that's a lot of money for a wig, $100. But when I'm seeing seven in those wigs, I'm like, yo. But I think the 35 was the one that really got me, like $35,000. I know a girl who went and got a weave put in her hair. She spent $5,000 for it. She spent $7,000. She got a weave put in her hair for $7,000. $7,000. She got a weave put in her hair. Now, when they put this weave in her hair, she could wash it, she could perm it, she could dye it, she could do anything she wanted to say. She could treat it as if it's her real hair. She could wear it loose, she could pull it up, she could pull it down, she could do anything she wanted, like a real hair. They weaved it in, everything. Guess what happened? You already know. $7,000. It started losing hair. Shedding. That's the word. Shedding. Because hair sheds. So when she went to her, she said, well, the hair is shedding. She said, well, sweetie, all real hair sheds. Not for $7,000, honey. I want this Gorilla Glue in. For $7,000, you can't shed. You don't live a normal life. So anyway, it had shedded so much, she had to take it out. It looked like somebody jumped on and, like a monkey jumped on and bit the back of her head. Child. Guess who out of $7,000? Santa, nice braids. I like the micro braids weave tracks with the hair braided already in it. Yeah, I like those too. That's a lot of work though. Micro is a lot of work. Nice braids. I like the micro braids weave tracks with the hair braided already in it. Okay, on it. I'm having sushi from the grocery store and it is so good. Hey, Ivana, what's up, mama? Hey, Mocha. Yes, I like those too. Coach Shepherd. But it's a lot of work. It's not. It's not a 1, 2, 3. You just gotta be able to be in the mindset. Remind you. I supposed to start this in September. I just don't. I just didn't feel like doing it. I didn't feel like doing it. So I'm like, before 2022 comes in, I'm gonna try to finish it. It's a lot of work, and I'm gonna tell you something. It can really make you just want to put it in the bag and go to sleep. You got to really push yourself to keep going, because it's like an all-day event. Once it's finished, it looks nice, but and due to the fact I'm trying to make the braids really small, I'm trying to make them really little, not big. It's gonna take even longer to fill the whole thing up, but it is very much time consuming. It is very much, ugh. And the weird thing is, like, when you buy it, it looks like a wig, but when I finish it, y'all seen the difference before, because when I finish it, it looks like, but child, it is a lot of work. This is my last one. I am not doing this again. That's why I'm taking my time and I'm making the braids real small. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna ball it here no more. I'm going to just do what I need to do. If it itches, I get some apple cider vinegar and do it that way. But it is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's very time consuming. And mm-mm, very time consuming. But it's the only hair that I ever wore where, well, that's not true because people like me in the curly hair. But it's the one hair I wear that everybody see, not everybody, but most everybody who see me, they're like, yo, where you get hair? Women on the street, men, they be like, yo. So I think because they're not used to seeing it, the same way I like it though. But y'all know I love my blonde. But I would have kept it blonde because I doubt my hair blonde. But due to the circumstances and everything that I'm going through right now, I've been stressed out to the max. I've been so stressed out. That's why I'm just doing this now at 5:40. I started at 3 o'clock in the morning, so y'all already know. I'm just hoping I don't know how far I'm going to get before I just throw it back in the bag. But I know it's not going to be finished today. It's definitely not going to be finished today. It's not going to be finished today. I can tell you that for sure. It's definitely going to end up back in the bag. Because, you can afford it? Nope. Now this is how the block. I have seen girls take food, put it in their hand, and stick it in the man's mouth with the nails on. I still have this one. Can I stop it? All the piss and everything. Now I still have this one. This is the one that I did. Now, a lot of people like this one. I still got this in the room, but it's like really long. It's really thick. I don't want it to be this thick though. I've talked to girls that said, Raven, you just take a piece of tissue and clean your butt. No, honey, I mean, you need to go in. See? See how the braids are big at the top? So I don't want it to be that big. See how I got this braid right here? Well, it's like really thick. See, I don't want it that thick. Now I want it to be now this is how it became. This is what I don't want. I don't want it to be I still got this hair in there, of course I got this. But I don't want it to be I don't want it to be this thick. I want it to be thinner. And if you notice on the side part, I got little short pieces, which I got like the beads.
What about what?
See? And this is what I'm trying to get away from. Now see the bigness of it? So once I can get it to, let me see if I can find one. Gotta turn the music on. Oh Lord, I'm gonna turn the, let me see. I can't even turn this, I'm trying to turn the volume down. Okay, here we go. Okay, now this is the hair that people want me to wear, which you already know. People don't like me in braids. They want me to be with the wig. They want me to wear this hair, of course. Now I got it, of course, but you already know. And let me see. I think it's this hair. Yes, it's this hair. People like these bangs and things, and I think it's like a 427. So yes, it's like a 427, which I really don't get into it too much, but it's a 427 here. And they like this hair. I mean, it's fine, but I do this when I'm on haps and all that kind of stuff when I'm doing those videos. So, but what I want to show you is the braids. Let's see. Now, this is like, I think before I washed it, but see the gold in the inside? Well, not the gold, the silver. So I did it this way. Lord, this thing is moving by itself. Okay, interesting. Let me see. I'm trying to show you this before I got the before I start messing with it. Trying to show it to you before I got the messing in it too much. This is like when I first got it, and before it became washed. Before I washed it, I shouldn't have washed it. I'm not washed. I balled it. So when you ball it, you could kind of mess it up. This is how it was. Okay. See how it's like more thinner? See how thin it is on the sides? It's not as thick. So see how thin it is? See, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give you the thinness of it. I don't want to make it thick like I did the last time. So as long as I make it more, if I make it more, Lord, it's moving by itself. This is interesting. But as long as I don't make it as thick, that's what I'm working on now. Because I still have this hair, but I'm trying to break it down differently so it don't be as thick as it is here. So that's what I'm working on. So that's my current situation. And yep. So as you could tell, see how thin this is. So you'll see that it gives you work, a lot of work. Excuse me. It's a lot of work to be done. So I still got, remember the hair is still up here too. But I add pieces in here. All this is thin. Like it's nothing here. It is nothing here. So you have to build all this. I mean, most people buy the hair, they don't do this. They just wear it. Me, I don't like it. Oh, I mean, that's the thing about it. I don't want it to look, I mean, I know it's a wig, but I don't want it to look like a wig, if you know what I mean. I want it to look more natural, but, you know, and even when I wore the braids before I even got the wig, I I like it look a certain way. It could be a wig, but I don't like it. But these is like, for me, it's a starter. Cause when I first, if you look at my default picture that I have on this thing, that wasn't even a wig. That was me taking a weave and braided the weave. I had a weave and I braided it. That's how it all started, from me braiding weave. And then once I went and I saw they had a braided wig, I went to the store. I was like, oh my God, that's a braided wig. And it was a long one. I was like, yo, this could work. So when I got it home, I was like, it's so thin though. I was like, it looks like a wig. I mean, it is a wig, but you want it to look like a weave. I mean, what am I looking for? You want to look like a braided, you want to look like braids instead of a wig. Because some braided wigs can look really nice and some look just like what they are. Have you ever tried a blonde bob? Yeah, I'm really not big on bobs because I got a big ass head. And to me, a bob looks like my head is inside of a bowling ball bag. My head look like it's in a bowling ball bag. I always said, if it's I think I got a black one, but I got big head issues. My head is really big, and your head is big and deformed like mine. You gotta kind of trick the people into believing that it ain't as big as it is. I don't want to scare the little children. They think I gotta, let me stop. But yeah, my head is pretty big, so I don't know. I just have head comp. But it's funny because I wear short. I wear short hair. Like I like short hair, but I'm funny acting. I'm a Gemini, so I'm flaky as hell. I'm flaky. I didn't know Kanye West was a Gemini. I found that out. No wonder I like him. He's crazy like me. Now I gotta add. Now I got some on this side. Now I got to add some on this side. So let this side catch up with this side. I did see some type of things that got these crosets. What you do is you braid your hair going to the back, and then you add these. I think it's called crosets, and you just stick them in a thing. I like those. I saw that, but I would have to know. I would have to braid my hair. Like I would have to really. My hair would have to grow more because my hair fell out when I dyed it blonde, and It fell out. It grew back now. Since I've been wearing these wigs, my hair grown back a lot. I'm surprised how thick it got too. I was like, damn, my hair got thick. Wigs will make your hair grow back thicker, which surprised me. I guess that's why they call it protective styles, but it got back really thick and got back really pretty too. But I was shocked how thick it got. Cause I thought I was going bald, but I guess I wasn't. I guess when you chemically process your hair blonde, it could fall out. It definitely fell out. But I'm really hard on my hair. I'm really hard because I don't like wearing wigs. So this has been a process for me. Obviously, I don't like wearing wigs because I wouldn't be doing because most people would have bought the wig and put it on and left to do with me. I have to do something to it because I'm so used to wearing wigs that if a wig look like a wig to me, I'm gonna do something to it. I'm gonna add some hair. And if you notice, that's exactly. Oh, but it's funny because I dyed my hair black, right? But I didn't dye the whole thing. I dyed this part. I dyed my eyebrows black, and I dyed this part black. I didn't dye the whole thing like the rest of it. The rest of my hair is blonde like this. Like all this up here is blonde. This is blonde. But I just dyed the edges where you can see the hair because I'm in a very dark place and I don't want no. Well, with me, some people say when you're depressed, you're supposed to go to things that make you feel happy. And blonde hair ain't one of them. It don't make me feel happy. Because when you're depressed, you can find everything about you that's wrong. You see everything about you that's just not right. You're so down in yourself. You become your worstest enemy. Then you have anxiety attacks, and it's a lot run through your mind when you're in a dark place. So what I did was I made the black hair because that's how I felt, and I still do. So I kept telling myself, you need to finish that hair. I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to do it again. It's hard when you try to push yourself. You gotta, I saw they had they got red and green. Let me tell y'all something. There are so many braid colors out here. Let me see this. This this is my little thing, my little thingamajig. And this is what I do. So this is like my little styles and stuff like that I like to go after. Of course, I like this because of the circumstances. These are lashes. So something I haven't gotten into yet. I like these, but I'm not gonna be committed. So also on my page, let me see. I'm trying to show y'all the oh, this is the twist. I think these are pretty. Look at these. These are twists and stuff. I like this color. This color costs 3 packs for $20. That's a lot. I like this color too, but I love this. You already know I love this. Okay. But This is all the stuff I love, of course, obviously. And let me see. What am I looking for? I want to show you. Okay, I love dreads. I love dreads, obviously. Um, where's the braids? Blonde dreads. I love this right here. This is another thing. Look at all these dread colors and stuff. I love this. This is so hot to me. I definitely love this right here. This is so fire to me. That's what I love. See how thick they are, y'all? And this is the look that I'm trying to go for when I talk about, the hair and stuff. See how she got this? Tiana Taylor. See how the braids and stuff, it works out. Let me go. So this is like my new calling. Like I'm just so much into this right now. I love this look. I'm in love with this right now. I think this is so fire. You don't have to comb your hair. Look how this looks. This is so beautiful to me. So let me go to I'm trying to go to where the braids at. A-B, blonde braids. Okay, I think these are the braids and stuff. Now I did something like this with the silver. Let me see that. These are all braids. Now, I'm just having this obsessiveness with it. I think I don't know what this is. It looks like a weave wig. Only because it's not, I don't know. It could be a weave. But see, this is a wig. See, I don't like this wig right here. I don't like this. It looked too wiggy. See, I wouldn't buy that. That's too wiggy for me. But I like this. This is cute to me. This is cute. See, that's cute to me. Let me see if I could go to. Okay. Let me see. Back to. Um. Let me show you. Let me see if I can find. I'm gonna go to W. Makeup W gowns. No, got a L. L for lace. ABC. Where's lace? ABC braids, dreads. Raven, Africa, class. It should be here, but I don't see it. I see hair, but I usually put in lace wigs. All pins, shopping, jeans, dolls, jewelry, fur coats, fox, motion, lashes. Where's the lace wig one at? That's weird. Makeup, no makeup, black love, twist, dreads, hair designs, weave, bun, Chinese, men's shoes, short wigs, natural skin. Yeah. Wow, I don't even see lace wigs up here, and I put a bunch of stuff in lace wig, and I don't see it up here at all. Wow, this is crazy. This is really crazy. This is crazy. I wonder where is it? This is so crazy to me. Here's shopping, all pins. Yeah, all pins, but where's the lace wig at one? Oh, here it is. They're in all pins. That's weird. Now my name, somebody must have messed up my thing because I didn't have the all pin. Oh, this is not true because this. Anyway, I like this one right here. That's cute. That's $2.29. I don't like this one. This one look like an octopus. I don't like that. Maybe because of the way it's sitting. I don't like that. Anyway. Okay. See, I'm not, nice passion twist. Yeah, some of that stuff be really cute though. I like some of that stuff. Some of it be really nice. I think it's good for people who don't like to, like me. I don't like combing my hair, especially if you got a wig on that's a lace front and it be nappy, cause it be that heat and you be right here. Like I'm tired of, and then you pull it the hair, you ripping it, child. I'm like, give me something I don't have to, um, you know, this is 1, 2, 3. I get up in the morning and that's it. If I decide to put some makeup on, normally I don't, but it's just, I like lipstick. That's it. I need to start wearing foundation. I just can't get into it. I want to start wearing foundation. It's not like I don't have it. I don't know. I got it. I just don't wear it. I also went and bought this thing called concealer. I bought some concealer. I like the way that looks on you, but I don't wear that either. I put some Noxzema on and I keep moving. I'm gonna start trying to look pretty. I'm gonna start. Let me stop. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Knowing me, I ain't gonna do it. I gotta program myself to put makeup on. It's just when I put makeup on, I feel like I just dip my face in mud. But they do have makeup out here that you could put on that looks like you have no makeup on at all. But that's a process within itself. You know what's funny now that I think about that? That means that must be really close. 1,000 feet. Oh my God, that must be really close. That might be even across the street. One, two, no, 1,000 feet. Oh yeah, he said he lived right by my house. In fact, he said he lived on my block. Mm-mm-mm. I went and got vaccinated. I got vaccinated. They called me for this job. Oh my God. My dream job called me. And they was like, are you vaccinated? I was like, no. They was like, click. I was like, no, no. I wanted this job so bad. And they called me out the clear blue sky. And they said, are you fully vaccinated? They told me what the job was. The job was perfect. I was gonna be working with people that was I was gonna be working with people that's on drugs and need like a rehabilitation and help them, within their struggles and stuff. It was like, oh my God, I always wanted this job, and they called me out the cuckoo sky, and I was so happy. He was like, you tell me what the job was, and I was helping people with recovery. Oh, he said, are you fully vaccinated? I was like, no. He said, then there's no reason to talk to you anymore. He said, I have another call, and left. He said, if you want to talk to me, you send me an email. And left. I was like, well, damn. Maybe that was just a blessing of the Lord saying it would be worse if you worked for him. I was like, I could go get vaccinated. Like, come on now. It's not that deep. I guess he had an attitude problem. Hey, Michelle. I guess he was like, I ain't about to get into it with you about no vaccination because you probably about to give me a whole third degree. I wasn't about to give you nothing. I didn't know. If you tell me, I would have just, went, which I did. Like, it's not that deep. Everybody's differently. I didn't want to get vaccinated, but damn. Like, come on now. Give me the job, you know. But this guy said, tell all the men that if they get vaccinated, that their penises will grow 3 sizes the normal size it is. Let men know that their penis is about to grow if they get vaccinated. He said the lawn will be packed. Yes, buddy. Just because the girl don't mean he know how to use it. You got a lot of men walking around with mandingos at the child, please. Oh God. I think these has got to be the thinnest ones I've done. I just don't want to do this really thin. And I said, whenever I get tired and I'm about to make them thicker, I got to stop doing it and return. Because that means you about to mess up. So, anybody buying anything good for Good Friday or Black Friday, whatever it's called? What's today? Today's Tuesday. Oh, oh, excuse me. Oh, that's a lot of work. Mm-mm-mm. I hate when these get these hairballs. So what everybody doing today? I got to sweep all this hair up and close it. Yeah, y'all are mighty quiet. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all mad quiet. A 50-pound of shrimp. Oh yes, that's what you eating. But you know what, Lily? Have you ever had some crabs? Some crabs with some. I've been having. Well, I have a craving for crabs, and get you some crabs and stuff, and soak them. I'll be eating chicken nuggets and French fries. With Black Friday, ain't nobody buying nothing new. Ain't nobody buying no clothes or no. It's supposed to be everything cheap, half off. I'm not buying nothing. I can't afford nothing. My situation, circumstances tell me you can't do nothing. So I'm aggravated. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed out. I'm aggravated. I be going to the lottery. I'm like, did I win? It says, sorry, you are not a winner. Oh, did I win? Sorry, you are not a winner. Oh, did I win? Sorry, you are not a winner. Oh, when certain amount of bad luck happen, you like somebody put a curse on me. Excuse me. Crabs and shrimp sounds good. I want some scallops. Oh, I like that too, Mocha. You ever had steamed? Y'all ever had steamed fish? Like you steam the fish? Y'all ever have steamed fish? It's so funny. All my stuff is sitting in my bedroom. My house is completely upside down. Literally. Uh, good night, Acer. Doctor's appointment and chemo today. Oh, you're in my prayers, Mocha. Even though y'all making me hungry. I've had steamed flounder. You're not just gonna say Mocha? Lobster. I like to get some seasoned. Does that say 12? Tinapian, cinnamon wrap and boiled in a pot. Saran wrap on the pot. Look at me trying to read with my blonde. So, child, I got a big bag of chicken, honey. I fried some chicken and rice. Oh my God, when I tell you tastes good. Oh, I've been so stressed out, y'all, that I got food. I cook food and I don't even eat it. I made a pizza today and I only ate half of it. I was like, you gotta find something to do because you are really getting stressed out. So I made a music video. Stressed out. So when I went to do the music video, my camera was dead. Imagine that. So my camera's dead. I was like, fine, I'll just use the TikTok videos. I'll just put that on there because I'm just done. It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be cold. You look like you lost weight, babe. Yes, Ivana, I have. I've been stressed out. I've been stressed out. I am stressed out. I am. Oh Lord, how many times I'm gonna say it? Anyway, it's a lot. It's a lot going on. because I'm upset and I don't know where to go, if that makes sense. And I'm trying not to move. You ever try to stay in control when you know you but can lose control and you trying to hold it and you knowing that you could lose it at any moment? So you have to just go. I think it's a thing like you just get real quiet and you hold your head and you just go like this. That's how I feel. I also feel like tick tick boom. I feel like tick tick boom. I definitely feel like tick tick boom. So I'm trying to monitor my behavior. I'm happy that I haven't done it, but I'm going through mood swings. I'm freaking out. I'm trying not to get in my own head. I'm also trying not to move off of my feelings. I'm also trying to hold on. I'm also trying to don't snap. I'm also trying to digest all the information that my mother left me. I'm trying to deal with a lot, a whole lot, a whole lot. And another thing I've been trying to do is hide. I figured if I hide away from everybody, nobody will find another reason to hate me because they can't see me. You ever sit in the house and you ask yourself, am I a bad person who thinks that they're a good person? Like I'm really a bad person who thinks that they're really a good person, but they're not. You ever question yourself like that, saying, maybe I'm just a really bad person that thinks I'm a good person, but you're really not a good person. You're a very bad person. Those things have been running through my head rampantly. It's like maybe you are a very bad person, but you think you aren't, but you are. Then you think about how people are mad at you because they tried to rob you, and then they're angry with you and they're putting curses on you because they didn't rob you the way they wanted to, so they're angry with you and they feel like you should die because they couldn't find your money. And then you have the thoughts of get out of your own head because you're looking for things to put yourself down. Then you get really quiet and you start watching people around you. You start listening to what people saying now because now you're on your trust issues mode that you're like, okay. Then you watch what people saying carefully to see if they're lying. It's like you go through all these avenues because of, I guess, failures, and you're trying to find out the why factor. Like you want to know why all this stuff is happening to you. Like why? And then you start going into the God mode. You be like, is there a God or am I lying to myself? And it's just a lot. You just need a man to do. You're probably right, Lily. But the business they be wanting to do, Lily, is you sleep, you sleep, and then, you know, and then, But you know what the thing is? When you strong, people look at it as you too alpha. It's not like you don't mind taking a seat to a man. It's just you have to be strong to survive to get the way you are to get to that man. But they don't see it that way because that's not their struggle. And then when you tell him, he don't care. He don't care. I mean, he really don't care. And when you talk to him about it, all you hear is men saying, the best woman is a woman that shut up. She wouldn't have to shut up. He wasn't always fucking up. Like, come on. And it's weird because it always goes back to if I would have just kept walking down the street when you kept trying to tell me you was different, if I just wouldn't have listened, I wouldn't be sitting here hurting over somebody who's played me that's now the victim and I'm the perpetrator. You know, he needs that word, child. They don't even be doing that for me though. But you know what it is? I act funny. I act funny because I find out. I think my problem is I find out too much, and when I keep finding out, I need to find out good things. But if I keep finding out bad things, I don't want to show up. Like I just want to stay out your way and let y'all do what y'all want, and just give me 5 minutes. You'll never see me again. I need to see positive things, and I don't see it. And then I'm watching men beat up women. I'm like, yo, this is just too much. It's too much. And then I'm watching, it's too much. Like I need to see positive stuff. I need to see more, more, more light. I don't need to see more darkness. I don't need the darkness to keep building. And sometimes I feel like I'm just a target. And then it's the days you have to act like you don't see people staring at you. Some people, well, really, I don't have that problem though. But some people will look at my face like they'll just be like this. You know, you too, Nova? Like them days? I don't know. But I don't care if you look, but my God. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Lily. Happy birthday, Lily. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Your birthday just came on at 6:30. Your birthday been on. You've been on for a minute. You didn't know today was your birthday, Lily? And I thought I was stressed out. Happy birthday. What you gonna do for your birthday? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite food? What you gonna do for your birthday, Mama? You should at least buy your favorite dish and get you something to eat or drink your favorite drink or whatever. I don't know. Okay, black. Okay. You should buy you a nice black shirt or a black outfit or a black ring or some bond and go. Let me stop. Tofu. Okay. Hmm. Okay, that's what's up. Nothing fun. Yeah. Well, that's a lot going on, but you gotta. You got to take this thing, reclaim it, and make it yours. You got to make fun out of it. Even if it's going for a little walk in the park or, just go clothes shopping or say, window, excuse me, or even go window shopping. I used to like doing that window shopping. You never shop, you just window. I wish I had a car. I wish I had a car where I could just get my car and I could drive. I want a nice car. It don't have to be a brand new one. Just a nice car I could jump in and press the button and the windows go up in the sunroof. And I sit in the car and listen to the birds. And the sun is beaming. I'm gonna buy me a 50-pound wig. Girl, good luck. Just make sure you don't fall in the water. Oh, oh, it's getting cold in this. Is your house cold? Because it's cold in here. It be cold. I got on like 3 pair. I got on long johns. I got a pair of shorts on. And I got a pair of pajamas on. Now it's funny because I had got real hot. But now it's starting to get real cold, which is so weird. I met this guy. He told me, he said to me, how do you feel about threesomes? He says, if we was in a relationship, how would you feel about a threesome? How do y'all feel about that? Yeah. How do you feel about a threesome? How do y'all feel about threesomes? If you're in a relationship with your boyfriend or your husband and he wants to have a threesome, how do you feel about that? Is it a deal breaker or it's like, okay, that's cool? For me, if I'm in love with you and you have a threesome, you gonna lose me because I'm about to dip out on you. Because once I dip in the bed with you and somebody else, I ain't gonna do it first of all. But if I did, I already know I don't satisfy you. Because if you could bring another person in that bed with me, I'm out. It's too many men out here, honey. Mm-mm. Uh-uh. Oh, you open-minded? Oh, okay. King James is open-minded. Not me. You bring somebody in the bed with me, baby, you better be prepared to lose me. Because I'm no longer interested. Especially knowing that I got men behind me that can slay it better than you. Child, please. Because that's all it gets down to, because you want to have a sexual experience with somebody else. And remind you, I got men that slaying me before I meet you. So when you want to say, how about a threesome? I'm going back to old reliable, who does the job better than you. So be careful of that can of worms you open up, because it's an old dude that's been hitting you off before you showed up. Will be hitting your girl off as you about to leave. Cause you know, she know he's single, cause ain't nobody gonna want him. This is a piece of shit. But at the end of the day, he could slay good in that bed. So while you bringing another girl to get in that bed, baby, you better be ready. Cause she got that old person inside the thing. Hey, little who a threesome with who did he want with a woman or a man? I don't know, because my feelings would depend on relationship and who the third person. Right? He wants a girl. He wants a girl. He wants a threesome with a girl. He was like, "Would you be upset if I said I want to have a threesome?" I said, "No, but this is my thing. If that's what you want, you need to find a girl that's into threesomes." He said, "Well, I wouldn't want another girl. I would want you to be in a threesome with me." And I said, "I understand that. But see, there's a level of, for me, there's a level of, you feel like you that dude that can have a threesome because I'm less than, and if the next girl will be less than, and you feel like you're a king. But that doesn't work with me, because I know my worth. And I know when it comes to a man, a dick is available everywhere. So one on one can get boring. Sex is just sex. Gonna get the excitement some way. Yeah. That's the thing about it, King James, but you gotta find another girl who's into what you're into. If you find a girl that don't care, that sex is boring, I say get that girl. But everybody's not gonna sign off of that. They're not gonna sign off of that. And then when you leave, see, this is the dangerous about threesomes. When you leave, there gonna be somebody else that's gonna hit her up, which you ain't gonna know about. And he gonna start banging at her walls. And the problem that I have with that is that there's always there's always another man that's better than you. Just like there's always another woman that's better than you. So when you open that can of worms, you got to be prepared to lose everything when that can is open. Because you may be fine to yourself and you may feel like your swagger is on point and your dick game is fabulous. But there's another man out here that's got more money than you, look 100 times better than you, and his dick game is enough to make you want to give him your check at the end of the week. So don't get people. Sometimes I think men forget about that part, that there's other dudes out here that can sling it better than you, and at the end of the day, do way more stuff than you. So when you feel like you like, oh, well, I this way. No, it's somebody better than you out there now. Finer than you, look better than you, got more money than you, can sling the dick better than you. So when you really open that can of worms, invite that dude in. And then when you lose what you have for a girl that's into what you into, Don't get upset when she try to find somebody else that could do better than you. Because what you're doing right now, you're chasing bodies and you're not chasing spirits. So you have to be careful when you open up that can of worms. Yes, I feel the kings, they want the. Wait a minute. Let me see it. Let me see it. Wait a minute. Let me stop. Oh, it's something like, um, I only have eyes for you, little homie. Okay. RT, RT, RTB. Yeah, they feel like kings. They want the harem and they want wants to women. Exactly. A lot of people say, why eat a burger when you have a steak at home? But sometimes you get tired of the steak. I agree with you, King, but you have to be prepared for what comes with your appetite. You have to be prepared for everything. When you open up that can of worms, you have to be prepared. You have to say to yourself, now there is some dudes out here look better than me, and there's some dudes out here who got a lot of money. There's some dudes out here that's got planes and trains and dick games and everything else. So am I willing to lose somebody over sex, over a sexual appetite? Because once it's gone, it's gone. Because once she walks into that world and you give that up and she go into the world of new dude, and new dude get up into that bed and got her having multiple orgasms and throwing money at her and picking her up for lunch. And here it is, you like, yo, I'm being treated like the side piece. But see, you open up that can of worms, you have to be prepared for everything that come with that. And then when you get a glimpse of dude, you like, damn, he look good. But you ain't gonna say that because you know you low-key hating. Because he hitting your girl off and now he about to take her from you. Now you lost your girl. Now you like, yo, you know, that's what's a part of the plan. But that's what it is. It's called Pandora box. You never really know what's about to happen when you open it. I just think a lot of times guys think that they dick game is on point. And the sad part, and I'm not being mean, a lot of these guys are ugly as fuck. I mean, they shouldn't even be even opening their mouth. They should be grateful. They should be falling to knees, screaming to the blood of Jesus that somebody actually gave them the opportunity because they look like they climb trees for a living and hit every branch falling down because they face look like they've been beat the hell up. Some of these faces look like they could stick it in batter and make gorilla cookies. But at the end of the day, the way they think is not what we see. And then when they lose somebody, they become the victim. Oh, well, you just wanted to do this to me anyway. But you open up the can of worms. You didn't think nobody looked better than you. You don't think nobody got more money than you. You don't think nobody got more swag than you. You really thought you was that dude. And then all of a sudden now you making blogs. Oh, I hate black women. I'm on dating white women. Now you mad. But this is what you created. That's why I say you have to be careful what you're doing. That's called Pandora's box. It's not what you think. And baby, don't let the devil get a whip of what you're doing. Oh, baby, the devil's going to send that girl somebody fine as, oh, baby, you're going to be in your feelings. And he's going to send you a girl that's going to be fine as, but since you initiated it, your girl going to have the force in it. She going to be doing some scandalous stuff where you feel like, oh, you ain't nothing but a hoe. But that's what you wanted. They won't leave because nobody can give them what I give. Okay. Many have said that. At least not for long. Besides, I'm open to open relationships. Mahogany. Okay. Well, let me ask you this, King. Are you in a relationship now? I'm not natural. Love is not supposed to be in prison. Okay. So are you in a relationship now, King? So you got somebody now then. If a relationship not supposed to be a prison. Okay. Well, how's that working for you? Because it seems like the relationship you with is with your hand. So you sleeping with your hand. So your hand is doing all kinds of duties. So not only your hand get to drive and cook and for your P-bug. Your hand got to be your sexual. I can't. Well, that's what you signed up for. You want to keep your homie with you. You take your pants down, your P-bug be like, please, please don't leave me with him. He's gonna beat me when you're gone. Please. Your ding ding be like, please don't leave me. Don't leave me. He's gonna beat me when you go, please. Child. Oh, it's a hot mess. I can't. Well, you are the king. You're the King James. It is what it is. But you have to be careful. It's Pandora box. There's always somebody better than you. You gotta be careful. You may feel like you're the man, but baby, it's somebody up there that's the madder than you. Excuse me. That's why I tell girls, you may feel like you're the prettiest girl in the world, but baby, there's somebody prettier than you. You may feel like you got the prettiest hair, but there's some girl out there got that pretty hair than you. You may feel like your body is the bomb, but there's always a girl out there got a better body than you. A man may feel like his body is it. There's always somebody better than you. And sometimes it can hurt your feelings how much better they are. You're like, well, oh, you must have been sent by the devil because this is some mean, you in your feelings. And then don't become the victim. Like, oh, this is what y'all want to do to me anyway. And all of a sudden now your initiate becomes they're the one who made you do it because you really didn't want to do it. But you was just testing them out to see what they're going to say. You're going to switch it and make yourself into the victim, which is hilarious. I'm not relationship material yet. Maybe when I'm in my 60s. Oh my God. But, well, long as you know. Hey, listen. A lot of men, this is the thing. A lot of men wait till they get older to get in relationships. And guess what happens? They become sugar daddies because nobody want them. It is nothing like rolling over to a wrinkled up damn man when you got a young old 25 and 22-year-old with the tight skin looking all glistening and shining. His skin is shining, and here it is, you old, your damn skin done got more your light from your skin than left. Your pigment is dying out. It's not funny. And you got young dude over here, skin all shining and perky and clean, skin all tight and pulled, body all tight and buffed. They grab you, your body all tight but soft in the same time in certain areas, dark spots and age spots. It's not funny. But men wait too long. A lot of men wait too long. And then they're trying to find a girl that's really young. He could kind of manipulate her like somebody doing online. You can manipulate her when she's like 18 or 16 or 17, like some guy did online and allegedly married her. Spot. Liver spot. Ooh, liver tastes good with some onions. Ivana, some liver and onions. As a gay man, I've heard to find a relationship, everybody wants to say, that's true, King. You, amen. You ain't never lied. Unfortunately, it seems to be all across the board. It's not even an LGBT thing. It's just a people thing. So, what can you do? It's hard to find. Let me ask you something, King James. So who do you date, King James? Do you date anybody or you just date gay men? Oh, is any other gay men on here? Is any other gay men on here or is it just one? I want to ask you this question. A gay man, bisexual, placemaking. So I'm confused. So do you date? So you date cis women? So you date cis women? But you said you're a gay man, so I'm confused. Are you just a pansexual? Like you date anybody through their spirit, or do you just? Because you said a gay man, you said you're a gay man. You said bisexuals play too much, but I'm confused now because I'm confused because you said you don't like gay men, you don't like bisexuals. So I'm confused. Like any other, is it other races after that, or should I say another humanity? As long as you're not into no animals, not 60. Hey Everett, no, I'm gay. I like men. Okay, so let me ask you this, King James. Would you date a trans woman? Could you date a trans woman, King James? Like, could you date one? Like, really date one and the whole sexual compatible? And if you are a gay woman or a cis woman, can you date a trans woman or a trans man? Hey, Ever, how are you? But in your case, King James, can you date a trans woman? I don't know if you're dominant or submissive. And it feel like it's raining or something else. I could if she looks like Michael Jackson, Michael B. Jordan. Okay, but that would be a wump. That child. That's I said a trans woman, King James. So in other words, no. So your answer is no. So she would have to look like a man. Well, shoot, we got. Let me stop. I was gonna say we got some girls that don't quite, you know. So she has to be pretty, or can she be masculine looking? Like we have some girls that don't look passable. I'm the middle. I'm in the middle. I'm not the most masculine, not the most feminine. Okay, but that should make you an equal opportunity employer, King, because you understand both sides. If you know what I mean, like you get both sides. You kind of understand, in my opinion, not to be wrong, the way they both coming from because you kind of wear both of them on your shoulders. If that makes sense. And King James, my dad is 60. He married, got a couple girls, friends on the side, pieces. 60's very young today. I'm 33. Okay. Memphis. Okay, Memphis back. Thank you. I love feminine curves on a woman or a trans woman or a young trans. So Memphis, can you date a guy? Because I know you like the girls. But Memphis, can you date a guy that's cute? In other words, if you saw King James, could you take King James to the back room and slay him? I don't. King James, how tall are you? Are you tall or short? I think Memphis is like 5'7". How tall are you, King James? Your name says King, so you probably like what? Yeah, I figured. Okay, 5'9". Okay, so you're a little taller than Memphis. Memphis, you like 5'6", right? Or you five? If he looked good with feminine hair and nails. Okay, so he would have to look more like a girl. But suppose he's a pretty, he could be a pretty. There are some men out here that's really pretty that are not trans. I've seen them. They look like full blown females, but they're not trans. They're just gay. Not all of them, but I see men that are very pretty. They look like girls, but they're not trans. And the face better look feminine. Okay. So where's King James? He done left out the room. King, paging King. How tall are you, Memphis? How tall are you, Memphis? I don't think I'm gay. Okay, well, we didn't ask you that. We asked you. We're not putting labels on this. We're skipping the labels tonight. We're not doing labels. Labels are for soup anyway, which you're gonna need this winter. We're not doing labels tonight. We're skipping that part over. We're dealing with people through spirits. Okay. All right. So I look rugged, full beard and all. Okay. Well, that's okay. Memphis will let you shave your beard. So Memphis is 5'8" and you're 5'9". So Memphis will have to be the submissive one since he's shorter. So Memphis, you have to be the submissive one. Sorry. You should have lied about your height. You should have said 5'10". So you have to be the submissive one. And can you be submissive to King James? Hey, baby. Hi, Rashawn. Rashawn, are you gay or are you bisexual? Or are you, I want to find out what your gender is. I want to ask you this question as well. Memphis, come on. I'm going to have to man up. King said he's not. King says he's like in between, so King will work with you. Memphis said he can't. But if King came into the room with a wig on, because Memphis, King can work with you. King knows how to go to a job and submit to what the job asks for. It's called an assignment. So can you complete the assignment, Memphis, if King pops up looking like Queen? We can take turns. Where's Rashawn? Rashawn got quiet. Rashawn, Pigeon Rashawn, coming to the room. Make you a stay. Let me stop. I was just saying if it's something like out of the norm, stepping out of your normity, something you wouldn't normally do. Because attraction is everything. You could be attracted to somebody and then not be what you're normally used to. That's how a lot of guys get caught up with the two-spirit women because they're attracted to them. It's out of the norm. So they're doing something they're not normally used to, but they're turned on by these individuals. I used to be a total bottom. I since evolved into a verse bottom. Okay. So you used to be a bottom, now you're a verse bottom. So verse bottom requires what? So verse bottoms mean okay, take turns. Yeah. But I don't know, Memphis might be just a strictly a top. Members may not want to. But see, this is the thing about a sexual appetite. Sometimes people feel as though when it comes to gender, they feel like they be overthinking the sexual act instead of being involved with the person. That's not always true because sometimes people just don't care, child. If you close the door and cut the lights off, if nobody knows, they doing it do. They don't care. I learned that the hard way. A lot of times people don't care as much as you think. As long as nobody knows and they can close the door and turn the lights off, child, they'll get it in and walk out the door, act like they don't even know each other. Sure will. Sure will. Why Sean got quiet? Why Sean's in the honest crimes? Why Sean? You must have want to deal with this one. You must have a girlfriend. You like you put me on blast. I don't know. I just think sometimes we put so much emphasis on labels. But in the same breath, you do have to be attracted to the person. But then again, when you become a two-spirit woman, you don't be attracted to a lot of them. Sometimes we just go, okay, let me see what kind of heart you got. Because you're all just ugly. It don't even matter. It's like a glue. There are more bottoms than tops. That's true. If you're a total bottom, you're going to be at the lowest. That's true. So that's the reason why you stepped at your game and became first because there are a lot of bottoms. There are a lot of bottoms. There's a lot of bottoms. I got this one guy who wants the bottom for me. He's like, I just want you to take me and make me into this. And I'm looking at him like, and he got a full blown girlfriend. That's why I want him in. You got a full blown girlfriend. But the weird thing about that gets me, these dudes be acting all hardcore around females, and I be like, yeah, that's what turned me on. You all hard in front of biological, but then, hey, Angel, but then when you with us, we got a ladybug. We got a full blown ladybug. But then around the girls, and you get caught. Oh, I'm blind. I'm blind. Oh, I was kidnapped. Oh, really? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't see it. I really don't. But what can I tell you? Yeah, I am who I am 24/7. I hope so, Memphis, because we all acting. I don't know if we acting, but you know, I don't know if we acting. I just think we trying to make it work the best way we can. I know in my case, Cardell, it's true. I do act because I have to act like I have to I have to act like a punk because if I don't, I'm going to jail. So I definitely believe I'm acting. That statement applies for this person because if I don't play this role of a punk, I'm going to jail. Because the things I be thinking of doing to people, oh, thank you. I wish you to put it in my cash app because I'm never going to get it, Angel. I'm never going to get it. They never sends it to me. That's why I put my cash app at the top. Anyway, so I have to act. because people try to poke the bear. And if I don't act like I don't hear it, I have to act like I don't hear it. I have to act like I can't fight. I have to act like a whole bunch of things because, oof, I definitely. How's it going, Andrew? Thank you. Want want a woman to take care of you, but you're masculine. But a lot of women do take care of them, Cardell. That's the problem. Mommy started it first, and women will too. Men have more privileges than I think the girls realize. That's why they act the way they do. They got too many people after them. For one man that gets a girl and he slay her real well, he knows he got a bunch of dudes after him. He knows he has a bunch of females after him. He knows he got a bunch of two-spirit women. His his cup is full. So when one woman won't, another woman will. Hey Omar, do you like master rap? What is that? Let karma get him clean, child. Karma come after everybody, child. Because we say this is, I try not to say karma, but I get it. It's a thing of like revenge. But if we think about karma, I want y'all to think about karma this way. Just think about this one thing I want you to think about. If you ever had something bad happen to you, do you feel as though that's karma coming to you? Have things that you get jobs you wanted, children you wanted, people. Do you ever think karma came to you when the bad things happened to you? When you got into a car accident or something hit you or somebody shot? It's just not funny. When somebody tried to kill you, do you think it was karma? Because karma is something people say when they want to get revenge on somebody. But do you ever think that that karma come to you and all this bad stuff happening to you? Or we just only for other people they feel? I don't think people think about that part. When you get some good G, don't tell exactly King. What a child. It's just so many myths to me. Maybe, but not always. Just like you ever hear this thing called a woman's intuition. If a woman's intuition, she needs to. Women are already born with the women intuition. Do you ever hear about that saying? When a woman's intuition. So, if a woman's intuition is real, her intuition would have told her when she met him that he wasn't no good. So why would she mess with him when her intuition was there? She already knew he wasn't no good. So why would you mess with him? Girl want to carry to man. Let me get my glasses. Let me see it. Let me see it. What is it? Oh, it's a girls want to carry to man, and man wants to take advantage. So is it masculine privilege? So sits besides pretty privilege. It's a mess. I can't figure it out. Karma has come to me several times, and when it did, I wasn't even mad because I knew what I did. Okay. So you deserve when you get hurt, James. Stop playing. So I shoot, then the karma must be coming to me. Then I must have did some really bad shit. Now I'm asking myself, is it this life or was it my past life? Or am I paying for other things in my generation curses? Did my grandparents and my grandfather did something to somebody and they cursed me? Like, where is this curses coming from? Like, you don't know which one. I seen a lot of good. I seen people do good things, And what about little children? Little children that get killed and murdered. Was that karma too? Like, why is this little kid get murdered? Why was the kid sitting back? Why did they fall out the window? Is that karma? Was your kid, was you cursed so your kids had to die? Like, is that karma? Because bad stuff has happened to them? Like, karma is a way, I believe, in my personal opinion, is when people want to feel like they can get the upper hand on somebody else. Oh, karma is going to get you. But is it only set for certain people that you're mad at, but it doesn't go for you? Like, I don't know. But I get it. But I don't know. I get it. I just wonder, there's a lot of room there. It's all in there. Just like if I have a boyfriend, can I have a boyfriend and not cheat on him? Can you be in a relationship with somebody and things go awry? Would you cheat? If I was in a relationship with a guy and things were going bad and it was like really downhill, it depends on how much. If he cheated on me with somebody else, I know him me, I'd probably be so mad I don't want to speak to nobody. But then knowing, I don't know. Knowing me, I don't know. I want to say I just go with Smile. I think I need to agree, so I gotta get it out my system. I'm learning to. I'm trying to learn this new thing about me. I'm trying to learn how to cry. I'm trying to learn how to cry because I normally don't cry. Because as a child growing up, I was told to stop crying, so I stopped crying. So I'm trying to learn how to cry when things bother me. I'm trying to learn how to cry when things bother me. Because normally when things bother me, I just get quiet. I have nothing to say. I be like, I don't got nothing to say. Don't talk to me. Stay away from me. But I'm learning to start crying to get over it and not think of revenge. Just sit there and just. I'm trying. I try. I'm. I'm a work in process. Some days it works. Some days it don't at all. But I'm trying to get there. They say stems from parents. Child parents be fucking us up. Parents will fuck us up and say, "What's wrong with you? I didn't raise you like that, child. You fucked me up." They say the sins of the parents may fall onto the child. I don't know. Life has its mysteries. Amen, King. Where is the lie? I heard about a woman who gave her man SRS for cheating on her. I believe it. I heard about a woman taking a man and killing him too. Let's not forget about the fact that women are killing men too. More ways than one. Mentally, physically. I had to get away from a few women because Lord knows after I was about to put a couple of women in the ground. I was like, let me just get away from you. Mm-mm. Sometimes you got to leave situations and save yourself. You got to leave. And I'm dead serious. Look at this. I've been braiding since 3 o'clock. It's gotten thicker, but I got a long way to go. Oh, oh, I don't cry either. She ain't had no tools. She used to teeth. I heard about a woman who gave. Oh, she used to teeth. Well, damn. That's What's some people call it? Eat people cannibalism. I don't cry either. When my mom died unexpectedly, I didn't cry, and my mom was everything. I guess when you grow up, you're told not to cry when you're a boy, and it's sticks in. That's true, King. That's true. They destroy. They just. That's why so many men are. They teach men how to be cold. They teach men how to be hard. They teach men not to give a damn. And they take these men and they send them into women. And women be like, he don't give a damn about me. Because he got it from his mama. He got it from his daddy. And his mama complained how men treat her like dirt. Men need to be more in touch with their feelings. And she raised her son to be everything that she goes against. She teaches her son that he got her, not all of them. I'm not saying every mother, every father, but she teaches her son not to give a damn. That at the end of the day, he still got her, his mama. And if the woman comes in and she tries to act a certain way, the mother start acting like a girlfriend instead of a mother. And she starts telling, oh, I don't like her. I don't like her. She'll start putting it down. She said, oh, look how she, mm-mm. Now the mother start treating, the mother knows that the son knows that the mother really don't like his girlfriend. Because the mother feels as though she's being replaced the same way the father replaced your mother with another woman. Your mother feel like you're replacing her with another woman too. So now she on some trauma stuff that has nothing to do with you. And she starts treating you like dirt because she feels as though she's about to have two things happen twice. 2 men is about to leave her. Her husband and her son. She be on some trauma. Not all women, of course, but you got some good mothers out here, though. But you got a lot of messed up ones. The one thing we're taught as Black people is we need to care what other people think about us, and we need to care how people feel about us when we should be saying those things. But it's sad because the ones who are mean, like some children who are straight from hell, they don't follow no rules. It only works with the nice kids. The nice kids catch all the hell. The bad kids don't, because they don't give a damn what the parents say. They're going to do what they want. But the nice kids, they catch all the hell. They're the ones that end up drinking on drugs, hiding, crying, selling their body, prostitution, committing suicide, all kinds of stuff. Those are the good kids. The bad kids don't go through that. They too busy picking up guns, killing people, robbing them, murdering them, and laying in the bed watching TV, just committed murder. They don't give a damn. Got a ton of babies. Ain't taking care of none of them. Girl come over, beat her up for having another baby. He beat her up for having a baby. But now, lately, men have been taking the girls and killing them. I'm like, oh my God, this is just a turn for the worse. Maybe it's me being a Sagittarius too. Oh, okay. Sagittarius know how to hold on to money though. So you can hold on to some money. Where's Memphis go? Memphis done drift out the room. Memphis, paging Memphis. Memphis said he is not gonna be your bottom, King James. He just took his boot in. He's on down the road. He said, honey. It's gonna be a cold, cold winter. I want one of those army jackets. Have you ever seen those army jackets with those big leaves and stuff on them? I want one so bad. I don't know where to get them from now. Have a doubt. I don't show emotions, but I'm very sensitive. You strike me as a sensitive. Yeah, I am. I am, James. I'm kind of sensitive. But to be honest with you, King James, Raven is fucked up, period. I'm so mentally messed up, James. I am just, I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I tried to start dating. I started trying to date men because I noticed a lot of men like to smoke weed. It's not my thing. But I was like, I guess I gotta change with the trend. I guess I gotta start smoking weed and doing drugs and shit to try to find a man. So I was like, maybe if I start smoking weed, and then this guy came over, he bought some weed. He bought it inside of this pipe thing. It was some type of pipe. He would put it in this little pipe. He would say, just smoke it, Raven, smoke it. I smoked a little bit. I was like, oh my God, my chest. He's like, you're so dramatic. I said, I'm having chest pains. I can't do this. He was like, you're so dramatic. This is years ago, of course. This wasn't the fuck that Raven I am now. This was just on his way. This Raven. But he bought the weed and stuff and we smoked it. And I really thought I was gonna marry. I don't know how many times I messed with a man. I'd be like, oh my God, I'm gonna get married to him. He'd be like, you should just say, no, you're not. He just look at you and smile. He's like, bitch, when I leave out of here, call me Ghost, because that's all you're gonna see. What are bad about chases? What are the bads about chase? Child, people want to be chased, Memphis. Trust me, they do. They just act all that type of way. Don't feed into all the oopala. They be lying, child. They want to get chased. They just don't want to be hurt. That's all. And unfortunately, a lot of people call them chasers because one of the ones that's dumping you is the one you really wanted. Sometimes you get hurt by the one you really thought was real. Some of these men is fine as hell when they hurt you. You like, damn, you too, and you fine as fuck. It is nothing like being hurt by a man that's fine as hell. It's bad enough you getting hurt, but damn, why the fine? Child, you be like, damn. You looking at him like, damn, he fine. He a piece of shit. Now you got to start all over again. But you got to heal first. I've never been sensitive type. I don't know why. Okay. I figured I'm just a good guy that's not wanted as a husband. Memphis, Jesus Christ, you just finally got on the market. It hasn't even been a half a year yet, Memphis. I haven't had a boyfriend. Well, I've dated, but I haven't had a boyfriend. Well, I don't even know how she would call him because when I talked to him about it, he said we dated. We never really went together. I said it's funny because my money went with you, but I get it. You got what you needed to get. See, I don't be wishing karma on people. I be just wishing people burn in hell. I be like, I hope you burn in hell. Oh, this. I don't be wishing my karma be different. I be wishing bad luck. I'll be wishing karma. I'll be wishing bad luck. I want somebody to kill you. I'll be all that kind of way. I guess that's karma, but I don't think so. I'll be Pacific what I want. Karma is thrown into the wind, or whatever happens, happens. But me, I'm Pacific. I'd be so upset. I also feel like I'm the kind of person that never should be in relationships because I love too hard. And when you love hard, you shouldn't be with nobody because everything is devastation to you. Look how sleepy I am. I figured I'm just I figured I'm just a good guy that's not wanted by husband. Yeah, but I wanted a woman to work to look at me. Let me get my glasses. Yeah, but I want a woman to look at me like the men they want forever. Good luck. What's your moon and rising sign? Good luck. Because these people now is from hell. Nothing. I don't even know what to reach for. All I do is reach for the bottles like excuse me, child. Do people really love anymore? I know they can show you hate. Hate seem to be available 24/7. People love to show you how much they can hate you. But where's the love? Can people show you how much they love you? That's what I be looking for. I want somebody that love me. I don't know if I want that. I don't trust nobody. I'm too messed up now. I'm gonna say I want a man that love me. Then when I leave out the house, he start crying. But he can cry. I watch men cry, lie, and cheat. I had a guy cry. He had cheated on me with 5 girls. And every time I called him, he started crying. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with me. I said, yeah, I bet. But me and him still cool. In fact, I talked to him today. And we met each other September the 11th. We met each other September the 11th. The same day the World Trade Center blew up. We was right there by the, what's not funny. We was right there by the World Trade Center when that thing blew up. We was right there in New York. And I should have known it was bad news. And when I went to New York, the whole New York was just black. Good night, King James. Gonna cash happy sing later. All right, King James, you have a good morning, King James. I don't know where you live. It's good night. You mean good morning? Good morning. Let me stop. I'm dealing with stress. I probably need to go to sleep too. But I'm dealing with stress. I know y'all can figure that out. I haven't been able to eat, sleep. My eyes is back in my head. I got these dark eyebrows on. You live in Compton. Is that California? Is that California? Or is that, I don't know, where's Compton? Is that California or where's Compton? Oh, okay. Oh, you out there with all the celebrities and stuff. Oh, okay. Is it nice out there? Is it really as nice as they be showing like on TV? Like on Pretty Woman? It's Pretty Woman where they shot the movie for California. It's not as bad as they make it out to be. Oh, okay. Okay. Isn't that MWA or NWA, niggas with an attitude, with Ice Cube and them? Is that Compton like that? Boys in the Hood. Hey, Gabrielle. Good morning, sweetie. Raven's about to go though, cause It is full daylight, and I'm supposed to be doing something, and I ain't even been to sleep. So I have to make myself go to sleep, and I'm sitting here in full daylight. But I got further. I got a long way to go though. I want to move away so bad, Hollywood and Bell. Oh, okay. I want to move away so bad, King James. I do. I want to leave. You know why? I want to. I need a fresh new start. I was saying to myself, am I willing to take everything I got and just, hey, Violet, and put it in, just sell it. Not even put it in the store, just sell it and get away and just carry a bag with a pair of panties, well, a couple of pair of panties, and some clothes in one bag and just divorce everything I got and just move forward. Like start over. But what I'm scared is when I get there, it's worse. I got Cancer, Rising, Aries, Moon. I hope you have a nice day. You too, Gabrielle or Gabriel. I just want to check out a trans woman and forget that she's a trans. You should always do that, Memphis. Are always mature about her actions. Okay. 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 Um, I'm so messed up in the head that I'm too scared. I don't even think about men that way no more. I just think I'm messed up now. I think it's because of the curse, because I said in the curse, what I said was, I love men. Men can't do nothing to make me change my mind against them. And ever since I said that, I have been punished. Men have dogged me. It's like, really? So then we need to teach you a little lesson since you love us so much. Okay. Now I'm saying, just give me 5 minutes and I'll leave. Open the door. It's not funny. I'm like, give me 5 minutes, you'll never see me again. You date men you're not attracted to. You date the short ones. You date the tall ones. You date the ones that's got their gorilla shot from the zoo. You date the ones that look like they was breeding from Puppy Center. You date them all, and all you want them to do is give you their heart and love you. And all they give you is they ask to kiss. You're like, but you're supposed to treat me nice. Why? Because you're ugly. You're not even attractive. Like, you're really ugly. And they be like, shit, what you talking about? I look good. They be like, I'm fine as fuck. You like, what? What brochure you looking at, child? It's just crazy. I'm like, I'm out. Mm-mm. It's just crazy. It's like everything I try to do, sometimes you need to change. Amen, King. You ain't never lied. Sometimes you need to change. You should do it. You can always move back. Back to where, King? I have no family. Like, I'm really literally on my own. Back to where? There is no back. Um, there are billions of men on earth, and some of them are good. You're gonna find, but you funny, King. But you said that in one breath, but you know what, King? You contradicting yourself. You just said one thing. I can't. I can't. I guess you're giving me the therapy. You're giving me the therapy conversation. You're giving me. You become a therapist real quick. I got a good morning message. What's the message, Memphis? You give me a therapist answer. We all become therapists when it comes time for healing. And half the shit we say we don't believe our damn self. But we be trying to come good people for people, and we give them fake messages because it's the right thing to do. I got a good morning. What's the message, Memphis? You keep saying that, Memphis. Where is the message? You said I got a good morning message. What is a good morning message? Or you somebody said good morning to you? Okay. Raven, do you think the number of trans women can match the number of cis women in the Black community and would change things? Well, the one thing we shouldn't do is compare because there aren't any comparison because of the fact of there are a lot more women, in my opinion, that are cis than trans only because we have a large numbers of women that's single. And I hate to say this and people may get mad at me, but even though you are a two-spirit woman, the cisgender woman will always have the advantage of you. She's always going to have the upper head of you. I don't care how much surgery you get, she's always going to have the upper hand. And you have to keep that in mind. That at any point she wants to come and take your man, she can. Because you are a two-spirit woman and she is the real deal. And some people may get mad at me for saying that, but it is what it is. And my thing is, unless you have a man that's committed to being in his truth and stick behind that woman who is a sister woman, it could work. But he has to be committed. That would mean that you would have to be so perfect in his eye. And I hate to say this, because it's not 100%. Most times in those situations, she has to be a dominant one, and he's the submissive one. He's the ladybug, and she's the alpha male in the bed. So he doesn't want to leave her because she's making him feel like a full-blown female, in my opinion. Because if he didn't want to feel like a female, not all cases, he would get a biological woman. But what he'll do is he'll create a facade in front of everybody, but behind closed doors, she's slaying him. Now, when it comes to biological women, sometimes they feel threatened because it's a woman seeing another woman. But a lot of times, a lot of cis women aren't looking at a lot of two-spirit women are not looking at two-spirit women that way. They are looking at them as I can't speak for everybody. I'm just speaking from my experience. Everybody's different. They're looking at them as like, oh my God, she's lovely, she's pretty, stuff like that. It's not a competitive thing. Now, do everybody think like me? Absolutely not. Some girls may do see women as competitive, just like some cis women may see trans women as competitive, because we're all different people. So it's definitely a slippy slope. But if you find a man that only wants to date the girls, he's gonna be with them. But the one thing you always have to keep in mind, these are straight men. Raven is this girl. I know where. Okay. Raven, do you think? Yeah, these are straight men. These are not gay men. And that's the problem I think the girls are having. These men are straight. They're not gay. Regardless of what people call them, regardless if we call them gay, they bisexual, they're not bisexual, they're straight men. And the problem is that people want to call them gay. They want to put them in the box of being gay. They want to introduce the girls as that's a man. They want to do this to the man to make his mind, but the man sees what he sees. And he's not going to be convinced of what society try to say what he needs to see. These are straight men. They would try to convince you and talk you into being something that you're not. But that's the way this world works, because they see you happy, they're going to come after you. Because no man, if a man is attracted to another man, he's normally gay. If a man is attracted to another man, we're talking about attraction. We're talking about before, because when a man sees another man, he doesn't say, oh my God, I see his dick. His dick is. That's not what he's saying. He sees the physicalness of it. Looking at his body, looking at his face, at the seat. He's attracted to him because he looks good, because he's masculinity. When a man is attracted to a trans woman, he sees a woman. He's looking at titties, he's looking at ass, he's looking at, the imagination travels. Do he knows what's in her pants? Absolutely not. Because all he sees is a woman. Now the world is going to try to tell him that he doesn't see a woman. The world is going to try to convince him that something's wrong with him, because that's what the world does. Now, when it comes down to it, I'm probably not even answering your question, is I probably need to go to sleep. But if the man is not strong enough within his own conviction, he'll fall into the Ubala land. He'll start questioning his sexuality. But the question was, I'm all off. It's time for me to go. Do you think the number of trans women can match the number of cis women in the Black community? No. I could be wrong. Maybe don't know everything. But I definitely know, I think it's more women. It's more women. I always also believe there's always a trans woman being born every 5 minutes, especially after Halloween. But you know what's so weird about this whole lifestyle thing is? There's so many people that are so afraid to say who they are. That's what's so sad. And they want to hide. And I know it's hard though. We'll all get there differently, different ways, different times. But it's hard. So why don't you talk to him if this girl at work? If you like her, just talk to her. So she's a cis or she's a trans woman. I like what you are saying. It's hard. This is the thing, Memphis. People don't be happy for you. You have to be happy for you. If you had a cis woman, by you being a cis man, people are going to try to find a way to get in your head about her. And the same thing with her. People are going to try to find a way to get in her head about you. This world is just like that. They don't like to see people happy. They just don't. That's why you have to grab whoever you want to be with and keep moving. Y'all close your doors and keep it. People don't like to see other people happy. Look at the internet. Look how they do. They go after people. They don't like it. They don't. But the same breath, when it's their turn, they get pissed off. Oh, fuck y'all motherfuckers. Oh, no, I'm not. You got the right one now. But what about all the stuff you say? Oh, don't throw that up in my face. Don't be doing. Oh, but okay. We live in a very hypocrite world. We love to compare, honey. But that's how it is. People don't like to see people happy. That's why I said before, if you get into a relationship, don't bring him online, honey. Because people gonna be hitting him up behind the scenes. People don't be happy for you. They don't. They don't. And they will try to talk you. And the thing about it is, they'll try to talk you into something you're not. They'll try to convince you of something you're not. This girl, Candace Owens, was saying, oh, I don't understand it. They're trying to make women more masculine and men more feminine. They're telling men that they could wear a wig. And then so all of a sudden now you're trying to tell us this, that he's a woman now because he says he feels like a woman. Does that make you a woman now because you feel like a woman? I says, well, the thing about it is, in my opinion, why is you bothered? Why is you bothered though? Well, I feel as though that if a man is a man and a woman is a woman, then he needs to remain what God presented her to be. I said, well, hmm. So God created people to be blind, deaf, heads deformed, cancer, deformities, babies, limbs missing, head, conjoined twins, born without legs, born without limbs, born without neck, born without a heart. So, so these are things that God created, or just no like right malfunction nowhere. So this is God's doing, or maybe things happen a little bit wrong. That was God a part of God's plan. So you making God pay for this? We say there's a God and the devil. How you know the devil didn't do this? What do you think? We have a lot of great areas we go through. So I just feel like, in my opinion, if you're not about that life or you don't understand it, maybe it has nothing to do with you. It's pretty simple. I don't know what it's like to be short because I've been tall. I don't know what it's like to be fat because I've been slim. Well, I've got I've had my moment, but not big, like obesely big. And I don't know what it's like to be obese, where I can't get out the bed because I'm a mobily, what do they call it, mobily obese, whatever. And I can't move, that I can't get up, that I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know what it's like. So I can't speak on something I don't understand. Only can speak on how I feel. And everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But the only problem I have with it, when you make it Bible, because you're not God. And also, if you don't understand it, you just don't understand it. Nobody nobody chooses to be gay. Nobody chooses these things. These things are stored inside of themselves. The only problem I have with it is when we start letting people rent spaces in our heads. And the more they rent spaces in our heads, we're no longer in our heads. We're robots of what their vision is. And when that person leaves us, we don't know what to do. Because they was the battery in our head. Now that the battery is gone and it's been plugged up to a wall, you're like, now I get to think of my own. Now I get to be back to me. That's why you should never let nobody in your head. Just when you have to get back to you. If people don't agree with what you are, or who you love, as long as it's not children, you need to leave. Don't argue with them. Let them be right, child. And while they being right, you get your stuff. You're like, wait a minute, wait, before you finish, get your stuff and you go. Let them stay in their moment. Let them have that. Just leave. She's very toxic, but I don't give a shit. She don't care about me, and I don't care about her. She don't know me. Besides, she don't have to know me. She's rich. I'm poor, so she definitely don't know me. She got money. Raven got the bills. She's like, I don't know you. You're poor. You're not poor, but you're super poor. Child, who cares? It is what it is. But you have to be happy. Anyway, I express that all the time. You have to find a way to be happy. These cars, these houses, these braids, this shirt, these, none of this stuff is going to come with you when you die. But you can honestly say, I was happy. No, I didn't get the house. No, I didn't get the car. No, I didn't have the perfect life, but I made it work and I made myself happy. I was happy. Being happy is the most hardest thing to do. It's the most hardest thing in the world to do. It is the biggest challenge. It's the challenge of yourself. And demand that person inside of you be happy. That is the hardest thing to do. Because as you try to remain positive and be happy, it will be challenged. But if you stay focused on your happy, you're already prepared. Your armor is already on. So when it shows up, instead of you saying, y'all gonna meet me today, you be like, oh, this is one of them tests. Okay, I see you. So if I pass this test, I get a higher platform. I get something better, blessing. It's a test, but you could pass it. As long as you prepared because you already know what's coming. You'll win every time. Now sometimes it's gonna hurt, but if you pass it, remember tomorrow it's not gonna hurt. It may hurt today, but tomorrow it won't hurt as bad. That's why it's important to police your mouth. Make sure you watch what you don't say. Because the next day, it won't be so bad. And if it's still bad, it's always the next day. And when it get too bad, you fall on your knees and you pray to God and make it better and keep praying. Go to the gym, go jogging, do everything you can. Anyway, y'all sleep? It's like what's up? Anyway, this is my last braid from the bag. I've actually braided 2 bags of hair. I got a lot more to go, but I'm 2 bags in. So I got 2, 3, 4, 6 more bags. So I can complete. I have to finish this before next year. You still here, Memphis? Yeah. So I have to finish this before next year. And you know, I'll be back doing it again. I wish you were in Georgia. Break my doors. I don't even feel like doing this, Catherine. I don't feel like doing this because I'm supposed to be doing this since September. Just to show you how late I am. September. I'm supposed to be doing this. It is now November. And I'm like, oh, I had to literally push myself to do this because I don't want to do it. And I'm going to stop now and I'm going to start it again at a later date because I don't want to do it. I had to push myself. And trust me, I think because I've been so depressed, that blonde hair is not the answer right now for me. I need black hair. I need to be in mourning. Well, not mourning, but I'm just so upset. So I got up 3 o'clock in the morning and got it to this part. And I have way to go. I love these things. I have such a long way to go, but it's going to take a minute. 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 I still got so much to put in. Good for you. You have a lot of pictures. You know what it is? Thank you, Cap. It's just it's a process. Especially when you don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, but it's so much I have to fix it. When you making it up better, and then you taking it and you can do all this extra stuff with it. But you have to complete it to make it be. And I want to do it in layers, so it's a long process. That's what it is. So I don't know. Lord, I got the rubber band on here. I gotta find out what I done did here. Oh. Yeah, it's a long process. That's my problem. I don't want to do it. Me neither, Catherine. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. And then you have to build it up to make it look like something. And then, you know, I guess once you complete it and, you know, you get all the hairs and stuff like that, you know. This lady wanted me, she was going to do my hair for $400 at Chaplain. And I took up this part right here, where you see the brown part, you see this part here. What I do is I take a brown pencil and I take a brown pencil and I do like this. And I take the brown pencil because I want it to look more natural. I don't want to just be blonde like this. So I take a brown pencil and I go up it like this. And then when it's complete, you want it to look more realistic. You don't want it to look like a big old wig. But when you get it complete where you want it to go, God. Let me see. So this is like this is how you want it when it's the blonde, when it's the braid So when the braid is up there and everything. So, but see, this is the other one I got. But if you notice in the back part of it, the braid is like really big. So I didn't want it really big this time. I wanted it to be more smaller. Let me see if I can show you one better with the braid. And this one I had took and I added too much black into it. See the top part of it? I made it too much black. So that's not cool. I actually washed it. That's the reason why my hair messed up. Because it was like this. But I took and I washed it. And as I washed it, it shrunk. And I was like, oh my God, this hair shrunk. So by shrinking, I took it and I fixed it again. And after doing it that way, I had to um, do it over. It's a lot of work. And I want to do it thinner. Now I still got the hair in here, but the braids are super thick. These are super thin. I want it to be really thin because I got the ones that's thick. This is thick braids. The top parts are really big. And I don't want to do the big braids. I want to do the small braids. And this is how it was. This is how it was before I took it and washed it. It was thin. And that's what you want. You want the thinness of it. But what happened was it got I washed it and it shrunk. Thank you, Zimmer. It shrunk. And when it shrunk, I was not expecting that. So when it shrunk, I had to start all over again. Now I still got the hair, but it'll look nice. It's kind of like a closure. You know how they do the closures and stuff. But it's a lot of work. I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot of work. And I wanted it to look more like a weave. Now I dyed my hair black because I'm wearing black hair now. I'm stressed out and I ain't walk around with no blonde hair. So I did this and now I have to start all over from the beginning. I told the girl in the store, I said, do not wash this hair. I said, because if you wash it, no, but not the way I wash it. I think I overdid it. I'm always trial and error. I took this hair and I put it in a pot. You know how you supposed to, with the braids, you're supposed to just dip it with the hot water. I took it and put it in a pot and I let it boil and I turned it around and that thing said, shoo. This is like black people hair. Well, I guess anybody, but black people hair, since I got black people. It shrunk all the way up the hair. It was always long like this and it shrunk all the way up the hair. And I'm like, oh my God. And if you do this type of work and you watch it shrink, your face is like, oh my God. Like, please, you pulling it. But black people know when we have shrinkage, this hair shrinks. And when you watching it shrink after doing this work, trust me, ask me if I'm going to do it again. It won't go in no hot water this time. I may dip the ends in because I probably gotta clip it and, refine it and stuff. But it is now, if I want, I could take it and dip the ends in the water from here. And if it shrink, it's only gonna shrink like a little bit. But trust and believe, when you do this type of work, you do not want it to shrink. And ain't nothing you can do about it but watch it shrink. And I said that, I was like, oh my God. That's probably why I didn't want to do it no more. Because I was on another live, if y'all remember, and I did the whole thing. I finished the whole thing. And I was like, yes, it's comfortable, it's airy. I don't have to stay committed. And sure enough, I threw it in the water and got my face cracked. So now I just gotta get it done. Then I could dye my eyebrows back blonde, and then I could take the black. But right now, I'm depressed, so I'll just stick with the black hair. Anyway, all right, love you all. Please be safe. Raven going to get something to eat because I got stuff to do today too. I shouldn't be up, but I got a lot to do. I'm just stressed out. So thank you for sitting with me, y'all, being my doctor, because I'm stressed out. And I know I lost weight, but I need to try to eat. I'm so tired of being a nice guy. I wish I could play with people's emotions. Yes, I think I'm gonna do to women what they do to me. What's wrong with you, Memphis? You be going through it. If you didn't live in Memphis, you could come over here and get on top of me, do your business, mister. You can practice on me until you find a girlfriend. Let me stop, Memphis. You can practice on me until you find a girlfriend. But be careful because I'm addictive. Let me stop. Oh, mothers live. Leave the kids alone, Raven. Okay. Anyway, y'all. Love you all. Let me get my butt up. Because you already know it look like a hair. If anybody knows about hair, braiding hair, your job is about to start now. You got to sweep all this hair up. Ah. Anybody knows about braiding hair? You already know. This is why they want to do this. This is why they want to do this. I don't. All right. Love you all. Get some breakfast. Have a great day. Remember I said, protect your spirit. Love you. We'll see you. Just hit your notification bell. You never know with me. Be safe.